Good greetings. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to my Sunday live stream of Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Okay guys, so since the last stream, which seemed like it was only a few hours ago, I've had a bit of a broken sleep, 4 hours, and then I was awake for a few hours, and then I went back to sleep for another 2 hours. So yeah, I got a bit of a tired head. So again, we're just going to see how far I can push this. Don't want to go too far with it though. But yeah, it might be an idea after this stream for me to just take a couple of days break. We'll see. Yeah. So anyway, let's push and see how far we can go. We're currently sitting at 38,992 light years away from Sol, our home galaxy. Already started wrong. Our home system in the galaxy. Yes, that's what I was getting to. So, here we are. Now, I just want to... Do I want to bring up Captain's log here? I don't think so. I'm going to need to do that. Right, so I've got everything running. I just need to make sure, because I did forget last time to run Market Connector. It is one of the things. I think I'm going to have to create a little batch file that runs all of this stuff. It launches all the apps automatically for me. I think that's going to be a good way to do it. Oh, and it needs approval. Okay. It needs approval. Market Connector, I don't know why. But let me just get that done. Okay, I think it's done it. We're ready to go. Right, who's with us on the stream today? Commander Budman, one and only, first in. Well done. You got in pretty early, I think, didn't you? Yes, good day to you, Commander Budman. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Simon D is with us. Loot. Hi, Loot. Chris Cox, hello. Hello to Josar. Commander Selim. Simondo Psycho. And Andy K. Hi, Andy. Moderating, thank you very much. Frankie Jazz 24/7. Yeah, that's it for now. Okay. So we're on this planet that we were on when we left the stream yesterday. My ship's somewhere around there. She is. And if you remember, we had this little ditch thing in front of us. This crevice, call it what you will. All right, so we have some jumps to make. How many? 34. That gets us to a fleet carrier. Not quite sure how far away it is, but it looks like it's going to be a fair way. What I'm tempted in doing is the next time we are on our flight path here, on our route, I should say, the next time we encounter a neutron star, I might be tempted just to quickly delve into Smansh and do a couple of neutron plotting runs. Yeah, just to make a little bit of distance progress, really. Which I haven't done since I left Colonia. I haven't really done Spansh at all, I don't think. We've kind of done it all through the Elite Dangerous plotter. Because that way you don't miss things like wide rings and fast orbits and things like that. But we are quite a distance away from home at the moment. Madjock 50. Hey, Madjock. Alright, so we'll get the journey underway. We'll see where we end up. I don't want to look at anything else in this system. There is another planet there, but it's got the same amount of bios as this one does, which I think is 3. And Yeah, I'm going to skip it anyway. And we'll make a beeline for the next system, which is a neutron star. Oh God, first away. Well, we'll have a look at Spanj. I don't want to jump too much with Spanj. I don't want to cover too much ground and miss too many things. But I don't mind doing a few jumps, you know. But if we do, I'll take you through the procedure. Because what I'll do is I'll plot the route from where I am now, providing Spanj has got this in its database, this particular neutron star, and it looks like it may have. Yeah, it will do. Gilgamesh. So we'll go from here, and I'll just plot the route to the DSSA fleet carrier and see how many jumps, because this will be like 33 now, right? So yeah, 33. So we'll see if we can knock that down just a little. So let's descan while we're lining up the jet cone. And I'm not going to bother because this has already been looked at. It's been discovered, so I'm not going to bother too much with it. And it didn't look like there was any atmospherics. However, that's not going to stop me from doing a little FSS on this, because doing the FSS on these 6 bodies or 5 remaining bodies, all that's going to do is it's going to let me know if there's anything like fast orbits or stuff like that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, a cotton picking. There we go. Once again, I forgot to start the monitoring. But that's okay. We haven't missed anything. So let's just see what there is, just in case there's any cool things going on. Fast orbits, close orbits, those kind of things, which would be nice to look at. Because you don't get that info off this at first glance on the system map anyway. Have a look. Alright, well, there wasn't anything. Okay, so let's go from there, and I'm going to go to Spanj, and I'm going to bring it up for you guys so you guys can see what I'm doing. Alright, so in the route planners we want to pick the galaxy plotter, because this takes into account your fuel. Now the source system is, no it isn't, that's my next jump. It's Cis-Tipa UO-X, and it's D264, which is right there. Okay, destination system, well, I'm gonna have to go in game, look at the galaxy map, go down to the fleet carrier, which is there. Okay, so destination system is my cap PJ-T, and it's B61 we're looking at, which is there. Ship build. Okay, so for ship build then we want to go into Coriolis, and I want to go into my builds, and I have Annie 2022. This is my current ship build right now. No speed, no boost. Lies. And we go to export, and we just copy this text, Control C, back to the galaxy plotter, paste in the ship build, and that's it. Go. I just make sure I've got use supercharge ticked. So 16 jumps instead of 34, and only 1, 2, 3, 4, and the final system 5. Only 5 of the 16 jumps are not neutron stars. These are all, this is a little bit of a neutron highway here, so the chances are they're all going to be discovered. I mean, that it doesn't mean that the full system could be discovered, maybe not, but I would say 95% chance that they will be. So it's wanting me to refuel right now on this jump, and then I have to refuel at these points. At these blank points where there is no, it doesn't say yes there, it means do not fuel scoop, because it's relying on your diminished fuel to make the next jumps. Okay, so we can do that. Although I can make these jumps on a full tank of fuel anyway, except for perhaps this one, 309. I don't know. I don't know what I can do with a full tank on a supercharged jump. So the question is, do we do this route, or do we carry on as normal? We'll be cutting out 17 jumps. So should we do that? Just get a little bit of a jump. So what we'll do is we'll copy this second system, because we're already here. We'll copy this second system in, and we'll get going on that one. But it is requiring me to do a fuel jump. Okay, so let's just set the target there. And in this system, can I fuel? I can't fuel. Okay. Well, I suspect I have enough fuel to make 1, 2, and then, so I'm going to make, Jesus, I've got three systems to jump into that contain neutron stars, but also for refuel. So they're likely going to be those fast neutrons, which I hate. Alright, well, we'll see how we go on fuel. I'm sure I can cope. Let's see how we go. No, it's not that I want to rush. I just want to get a little bit of a, you know, I just want to make a little bit of a spanch of it, really. Elden Ring and Rise, yeah. Those kind of games are not really for me, though, Seb. You know, the fantasy kind of things. You know, the witches and the goblins and the wizards. Yeah, it's not really my thing. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I need to... I can't be picking up games anyway. Alright, let's cover some ground. So this is a non-neutron system, which means it may or may not be discovered already. Let's see. Probably will be though, right? Well, depends. Is there only 2 bodies here?
System scan complete.
Now my fuel is good, so I'm not worried too much about that. Okay, so now we're going to plot. See, the thing with this is you have to do it. How has it figured that up? Ah, okay. Just trying to figure out why I've got this. Right, okay, I understand. Gotcha. Right, so I'm not going to scoop. No scoopy. And we'll just jump straight out into the neutron. And so begins the neutron highway. So it's not this neutron star, but the next one will be fueling off. Or fuel scooping in the system. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. We've got 11 neutrons in a row now. Good afternoon. Angry citizen, how are you, sir? By the way, Angry, I just posted a video on Discord on the other game section. Might be interested in that. Okay, only one body, and that's the one we're looking at right now. Okay, let's go into the ice cream cone. So called because when they when they give you an ice cream on a cone, it comes out like in this pattern. In the UK it does anyway. Did I go in too quickly there? No, I didn't. Alright. Let's jumpity jump to the next one, which is here. Right, the question is it going to be a fast system? Fast star? I will get my words mixed up. Tired head does that to me. Words mixed will get. Sure for. End up talking like Yoda. Words mixed up you will get. Okay, so there is to be a graying time all alone on the sea. There is to be a neutron star here, plus there has to be a scoopable star also in this system. So get ready. I'll tell you what, even though we've done these jumps so far, the distance to Sol has not really gone down at all very much. We must be going in such diagonals. We're still at 38.9. Whoa, there it goes. Oh, I hate these stars. I hate them. Now we're down. Yeah, we jumped there. 36. Sorry, not 36. 38,683. And obviously these are discovered because they're in Spanish. So, first thing we need to do is I need to scoop in my special way here so I don't get a migraine. So that's literally skimming the top of this jet cone. It's the only way to do it because otherwise it's too much, man. Kills your brain. There's no sense of movement or distance or anything. Here we go. Come on, Anaconda. There you go. So we just skirt literally on the top of this thing. Come on, baby. I'm not sure how that works. How does a jet cone touching the ship fuel it up? Going through the vents on the top, right? Now, I need to get to the other star, which is this one. Of course, it's in the opposite direction. Why wouldn't it be? Carlos Gambino, hard at it. Yeah, it's hard work, man. Sweating here. Yeah, it's mentally hard. Really, it can be, yes. I feel like that jet cone's following me. Go away, leave me alone. It's not going away. No. Right, so we do need to scoop here because it says so. I couldn't slow down. I'm doing the slingshot. What year is it? Oh, are we still in 33.0? What year is it, guys? What year is it? Is it 33.08? I haven't got a clue what year it is in this thing. It's either 07 or 08, I know that. Is this the scoopable star though? Because nothing happened. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, because there was another star here which we could have tried, but this one will do. Let's not get too close. So we must have a pretty good VR to here then, I would imagine. Okay. Was that screenshot worthy? I suppose. Just pull that out. That'll do. I don't want to stretch it out too much. Boom. Okay, we're scooped. We are scooped. So we have to scoop again in the next but one jump already, because after that we're going to be going, I think, 4 jumps before the next fueling. So I wonder if I actually needed to fuel up here. I was on half a tank, so maybe I would have needed it. Thank you, Josa. Oh, 2022, yeah, I'm not that screwed over yet. If I ever ask you for the real year, yeah, then yeah, it's time to come and take me into a nursing home. But yeah, no, 3308, thank you. I did figure it was that, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong, so I didn't. So yeah, we'll do a few jumps, and we can easily just venture, we can break away off this route temporarily just to have a scout around in a neighboring system, and then just kind of rejoin the route, almost like being on a highway and just taking off one of the exit point, having a look around, and then re-entering the highway again. So we can do that at any point here, because I don't want to just stream myself doing jump, 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 jump. So yeah, we'll just do a couple here. Now we're down to 38,500.
Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Okay, she's going to say that with every single neutron, so that's fine. So, only the brave will go into the system map during these supercharging. So let's do that. As long as we get supercharged, I'll take the chance. But you need a shallow entry here to do this.
Warning, through-shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Okay, so there's only one landable here.
Through-shift drive supercharged.
Only one landable. But has it been claimed in terms of mapping or footfall? Well, footfall, I doubt. No, Gilgamesh. And it's a fair distance away, to be honest, 169,000, so maybe we leave it, which is what everybody else is going to say. So maybe we should go and check it out. Let's have a look, see what's going on. Oh, of course, we won't get the map, but... It's not the most exciting world. We can leave it, I think. So, we're at 1129. But guess what? This next system is also a fuel. So it's either going to be a very fast spinning neutron again. Doesn't necessarily have to be a fast spinning neutron, but I think most are when they've got another fuel star or a fuel star in that system. And I don't know if it depends on proximity. So for example, if there's an M-class star near the neutron, does that make it spin faster? Is that the reason? Because we don't always get it. Now we'll see, we'll have a look and see what happens here. See if it correlates between a fast spinner and a very close scoopable star. Let's see what we get. Is it going to be fast or normal? Or somewhere in between? No, and look at the proximity of that sun, you see? It's right there. So is that having an effect?
Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Fast
orbit.
And fast orbit as well.
Body B.
Now.
Fast orbit.
System scan complete.
Body D. Close binary relative to body size.
Okay. So right, we better just hold on here. We got a couple of things going on in this system. So. Oh my god, how many oranges? Alright. Alright, so she said, let me just scroll down the list here. And so we have a fast orbit between A and B, which is these two. So I am assuming this one's orbiting this guy. So this is a 5.3 hour orbit. Yeah. Do any of you guys remember? I took a 1.5 hour video of a close planet, a close proximity planet. When I was on the planet's surface, there was another one up in the sky very close, and I shrunk the 1.5 hour video down into 2.5 minutes. Did I show you guys that video? I can't remember whether I showed it or not. If I haven't, if I haven't, I will do, because it's quite neat. I feel that I did though. Now the other thing is this one, D, close binary relative to body size. Orbit 650.9 thousand kilometers, radius 533,000, and the partner is E. So these two apparently are really close together. So it's one of those, do you want to sail your ship in between and melt it? Is it my imagination, or are there less close body sounds than there used to be? I seem to recall there being more in the past. I don't know, Aquatic. Maybe. I haven't been monitoring it, to be honest. But these two are close. Maybe we should go and scoop off this one. It's a K-class star, so we can scoop, and we can go and check that out at the same time. So we'll set to scoop off that one. But first, we need to supercharge. Forced induction. Right, let's see if we can get ourselves over here. Yes, and hi Aquatic, welcome to the stream as well. I sounded like Portal Computer there. Welcome to the stream as well.
Warning, through shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Don't go in. Please supercharge. It does take a little while longer. Okay, Josa, have a good day at work. Cosmic Drifter's with us, hey. And I want to say Screw Type, but I know it's not. I don't know how to say your name. Welcome to the stream anyway. What did you want to see done, Screw Type? The neutron supercharging? Yeah, well, we're going to be coming across a couple, so we're going to do a neutron highway run, just a short one. So yeah, stick around if that's what you want to see. I'll describe my method. So we could have scooped off that one that was really, really close to the neutron. We could have scooped off that guy right there. That's kind of a cool shot. See these dark shots with these bits, they make good wallpaper. Yeah, so if I put that blue line straight through that one, that's kind of cool right there. Ping! Yeah, we could have scooped off that one. That fella. Not that one. Not the one on the left, but the one next to the neutron star. But we didn't, because we want to come down and see these D and E dancing around each other. So yeah, 5.3 hours it takes that sun to orbit the neutron star. Wow. Oh, the supercharge. No, it's not scary as long as you've got the method down. Yeah, it's only scary if for some reason you press the button that brings you out of supercruise and into normal space while you're in the jet cone, then you got problems. I mean, you can, it's possible to escape, but yeah, it's lottery ticket time. Okay, so here we go. Wow, these are intersecting. Are they not? They look like they are. Let's go down here a minute. No, they're not. Wow, they are close though. Okay, I've seen similar to this. I thought they were intersecting. Yeah, that's true, Simondo. You have to hold them at arm's length. Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Right. Okay, so how about we scoop half of it from D and half of it from E? Or, if we go through the middle, would we be, which star would we be scooping off? We would, I think, if we went through the middle, we would seriously heat up. Yeah, we're looking at some bad heating here. There's the orbit line. Hey, Commander Glass. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go in between these two. It doesn't tell you, unfortunately, what the distance between the two is on the edges. I don't get the distance. If I go through the middle, will I cook? Yes, pretty much, yeah. Good evening, Jeffrey. How you doing, sir? Buenos dias, I should say. Yeah, we'll heat up for sure. I mean, look, I'm at 22, right, which is pretty much almost the coolest that this ship will run at. But we've got to be careful that one of these stars we don't hit the exclusion zone. It pops us out. Because if we get stuck and the heat is rising and we're not in Super Cruise, we're screwed, because the time it takes to power the engines up to get to Super Cruise, that's going to heat the ship up, and then to power away, that's going to heat, yeah, we'd be screwed. So the last thing we need is to cross into any body exclusion zones here. That would be bad. Okay. See, the heat's already going up now. I could kind of probably race through it, you know, really fast, but I'd have to come from quite a distance. So let's not do that, because I'm carrying quite a lot of data on board. And I'm going to use orbit lines here just to be a little bit cautious. I don't normally, but I'm happy now that I've got where I want to be. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, these are super close, and they can make for some nice screenshot opportunities. I wish I could line my ship up better, but yeah, just take that screenshot. Okay, right, let's point to the next system. And it's great because Elite Observatory Core is brilliant for this, that it outlines, and look at that sun flare. It outlines and it points these things out to you, that you get these close orbits. Because I think, unless you travel down to Sun D and E, you would never have seen this. And I think most people coming into these systems probably wouldn't have a reason to go and check those out. So we've got 3 neutron jumps coming up, and then on the 4th one is our next refuel point. So no scooping, no fueling, no nothing in any system. Even if this next system contains a fueling star, we will not be fueling. All right, let's go. That sun flare was nice. Have they improved those over time? Because I don't recall them ever looking quite like that, where they would flare up in such a slow way, which I've seen the actual sun do that on documentaries. It is well, it looks slow to us, but I'm pretty sure it's moving at a hell of a rate. Yeah, quite neat. Hey Deref. Yeah, I could use a heatsink, but nah. Had 2 close stars almost fry me last night. Dropped in, and the second star was so close to the drop-in point, I went right into fuel scooping and overheating. Wow. Yes, Odyssey is much better looking, definitely. Oh, you mean the sun flare? Ah, okay. Yeah. Yes, Odyssey does make Elite Dangerous better looking. No arguing that, I don't think. I mean, I've seen some amazing planet surfaces, and I never fail to be impressed at them. You know, some of the details, the way that the rock placement on some of the planets is very good. The lighting is, it's a double-edged sword, the lighting, because it's definitely improved. Definitely improved. The lighting is so much superior than Horizon's, but the way the light renders in terms of like vehicle headlights and stuff,
Non-locked body with fast
it's terrible.
rotation.
It's all wrong and weird, and even in Lagrange clouds it looks weird. You've got a big red cloud in front of you, and then if you move to an object in that cloud, it turns black, the color goes away. It's, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So I'm not a big fan of that aspect of the lighting, but surface lighting on the planet surfaces, you know, is just really good. Okay, let's get in here.
Warning, fusion drive operating beyond safety limits.
Full power.
Drive supercharged.
Oh, I forgot to do my tutorial. Well, there you go. So we've got 3 bodies in here, and are they all? Yeah, there we go, that's it. So next system then, we'll just make a, where are we now? 37,900. Okay, I've done my 1,000 light years on the stream. We can end now. See ya. I wanted to do 1,000 light years at minimum per stream. But hey, if we did that, that would mean we've got another 38 streams to go to get home. Hence, Spanch will help me recover some of that. So let's go to another neutron. Waymo. Yes, you obviously watched. You obviously watched yesterday's stream, Simondo. Oh, you know, I'd love to do a small
Body A. Non-locked body with fast
a small exploration trip with the DBX. I'd love to do that. It's an awesome little thing. I don't think I'd want to come out to 40,000 light years with, you know, I'd want to do that in the Anaconda, really. But there's no reason why. It's just a personal preference. The DBX will come out all this way, no problem. You know, I mean, any ship would. You know, it's no problem as long as you don't destroy your SRV, because then you won't have another one. But can you fit 2 SRVs in a DBX? Probably not, right? But you know, on the flip side of that, there are DSSA carriers around in almost every sector now, or pretty much every sector. So you can replenish your SRV, you know, if something bad did happen, you know, so there's that. Okay, well, no atmospherics here either. And I forgot to tutorialize it. Right. I'll do it on this one. It only takes me 1 jump to forget. So we'll do this one. What's going on here? Hey? Hold on. My current system is Waymo D4102. My next jump is Stuenu D143. Okay. So this thing's clearly off on a different tangent. I think it still has my route in there, so I'm going to go plot route and then clear the route and then set the target. There we go. Because I had two conflicting routes there and I didn't really want that. So that's it, we got those. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah. I think though in something like a DBX, I would probably only carry one SRV really. Cool little ships, they really are. And for scouting planet surfaces for plants, you know, when you're hovering just above the surface, brilliant little ship for doing that. Really good. And the asp as well, because of the placement of the cabin right at the front. It's the foremost thing, like in the Vulture, you know.
Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Oh, imagine doing exploration in a Vulture. That wouldn't be very practical, would it? No. No. Just no, don't. Maybe a little one, like going to Orion, you know, 1,000 and something light years away. That would be something. Like, just pick the worst possible ship for exploration and go exploring with it. Short distance, you know, nothing major. Is the worst possible ship the Sidewinder though? Or could it be the Eagle? Or I don't know. Because they can all do it, right? They can all do it. Exploration Mamba, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, every ship that you can buy will go exploring, and they can all fit in an SRV. So, yeah. What ship did you use, Mr. Budman? Eagle hopping. Yeah, Eagle. Oh, how's this one? Going from the bubble, right, whichever system, Sol, Shinrata, whatever, to the Eagle Nebula in an Eagle. The question is, how far away is the Eagle Nebula from the bubble? I'm not really sure. Can you? That would be cool. An Eagle landing in the Eagle Nebula. That would be a nice one to do. That would be cool. Yeah. Oh, you've got a 42 light year Sidewinder. That's not bad, man. That's not bad for a Sidewinder, to be fair. Right. I'm all confused here. I did scoop and not say anything. Oh, shizzle. Anyway. Look at the jump range. 313 now. Because we're on just under half a tank of fuel, so we can jump further. However, the jump is going to be 309 light years. Now, if I had a full tank of fuel, I wouldn't make this jump. I wouldn't be able to do it. Because I think I'm around 305, 306 on a full tank. So there's no way I make this jump under normal circumstances. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This will be our 9th jump out of the 16. So we're almost at the fleet carrier. After the fleet carrier, I will continue on as normal. And we'll just carry on doing normal route plotting. I'm not in any particular rush to get to the carrier. It's nothing to do with that. But yeah, I just wanted to get a little bit of a spurt going here. And it's telling me that I need to refuel, and I can see on my fuel tank that I do need to do that. And yeah, John Smith, hello John, how you doing? Mamba would be interesting. Oh, is it 7,000 light years to the Eagle Nebula? Oh, wow. Hello Blog Twat. Oh my god. So work that out, you know, a tricked out exploration eagle. What can that do in light years? And how many jumps would that be? And the question is, would you spanch your way there, or would you just go by the normal plotter using neutron stars? A little eagle inside a jet cone. Awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. It's cool, like using ships that are not really built for the task, for doing those tasks. Like, I don't know, like a Type 7 or a hauler, and using it in combat. And then using
Non-locked body with
a
advanced
combat ship for
rotation.
trading, like using a vulture for trading. Yeah. Awesome. Why not? Okay, so we definitely need fuel now, otherwise we're screwed. So let's get into the jetcom. This one, I'm just scooping the top off because it's one of those fast rotator ones, which I hate. I don't agree with them. Or my photosensitive brain doesn't agree with them.
Fusion drive operating beyond safety limits.
Trying to maintain some kind of control.
Fusion drive supercharged.
Oh, it's doing my head in. Come on. Okay, now we have to throttle down straight away because I know that the other star is right close. So we double back. And there she is, right there. Just happens to be another star right here. Whoa, look at that flare going off. Can we get round there? Please tell me you're scoopable.
Fuel scooping.
I've just thought of a joke, so as it's mine, I've just invented. You'll just have to excuse it. What did one son say to the other? Do you think flares will ever come back? Sorry. I just made it up. Give me a break. A vulture that can do 40 light years? Seriously? Yeah, always use the Guardian drive booster now, definitely.
Scooping complete.
A vulture at 40 light years, that's impressive. Does it still have room to stick an SRV in there? I would imagine, right? That one hurt a little. And an Eagle at 36, that's pretty impressive. With engineering and an SRV. That's not too bad. Okay, it means it's going to take... For every jump I make, the Eagle has to do 2, more or less. Every jump you take... Oh, that flare's looking even more impressive now. Let's take that shot. I've got no paint left, as you can see. It's just spots now, spots of paint. And my my Distant Worlds emblem, I don't think there's anything left of it. It's funny though how the nameplate stickers seem to survive anything. Oh yeah, the nameplate and the registration number or whatever it's called. But the Distant Worlds emblem, well, yeah, not really. It blows me away that Distant Worlds 2 is 3302, I think. 6, it can't be. It can't be 3302. I don't know why I'm thinking it was. What galactic year was Distant Worlds 2 then? No, it's not 3302. It's not. It can't be because Elite wasn't invented. Yeah, that flare's looking really cool, blending in there with the other flare pattern. That's really nice. Alright, let's plot the next one while my ship's vibrating in the sun's thing. So we've got 3 more neutrons, a normal, a neutron, and a normal, and then the fleet carrier. Yes, we have covered some distance already. We'll check it out on the galaxy map in a second. Plug this in. Target that. And if we come up, the blue is where I am now. Yeah, look at that. Oh, crumbs. We're going to be coming to around down here, I think. It's roughly around here we're going to. But yeah, we may have missed some of the most interesting planets that we could have visited on the journey so far. You just don't know. But you could say that for every single jump that I've made on this journey. Because what's cool is I could go to Colonia again and do this entire lap again. And it'll be all different planets. And the chance of me encountering a system that I've already discovered with my name on it, it's going to be pretty damn remote. You know? Pretty unlikely. But that's what I like about this. I could do this lap 100 times and it would be different. 1,000 times. It would be different every bloody time, you know?
Primary start. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Yep, that's called a neutron star, dear. Alright. So, lining up. No throttle, just lining up with the cone, the longest cone. This time they're both the same. And a nice, slow, just dive in, and then as you get towards just shallow entry. Very little throttle, and the moment it starts to talk, disengage. Disengage throttle. 1, 2, 3, full throttle, and work your way out. You'd be charged by then. You could probably count to 2 and get away with it, to be honest. And we're out. Did I descan? I probably did. I can't remember. Okay, so we're just jumping straight away then. Only the one body here. Right, next one. Not far away from the fleet carrier already. Assuming it's there. It's a DSSA one, so it should be there. And we can get the FSD drive fixed as well. Yeah, bad time. Yes, they do. That's true, Derek. They do float a little bit above the body. It's just the way the rendering's done, I suppose. Federal gunship. So 33 would. Okay, 33 the worst then.
Body A.
That's still not the. It's not too bad, is it?
Rotation.
And the Imperial Eagle only a little less than the normal Eagle. Yeah. So your best jump ranges, I think, are going to be Anaconda, Crate, Mark II, is it, or the Phantom? One of those two is hitting 70. Is it the? I think it's the Phantom, isn't it? Crate Phantom, and the. What's the other 70 light year ship? Is it the Beluga? I don't know. No, it's not the Beluga. Don't be stupid. They don't. They're passenger ships. They don't jump. They should be able to. I think the Beluga should be the ship that has the biggest jump range of all the ships, but it doesn't. Anaconda, Crate, and yeah, Crate Phantom. Isn't there a third ship that'll hit 70 plus? Or am I just dreaming that? DBX?
System scan
Yeah.
complete.
Yeah, DBX. I don't think, oh maybe, yes, I think my DBX does do that. I think it's like 71. It's a K-Thena build, I think, that one. But yeah, I think I'll have to check it. When I'm on the fleet carrier, I'll have a look if you guys remind me, because you know I'm going to forget. Right, so we've got this jump, which is a normal neutron jump, and then we have a refuel jump, which is not a neutron. So we've got no more combined neutron refuel jumps. We've got no more of those now. We're done with those. So let's get charging. Throttle blue until we get the full dot on the compass, and then up throttle. I don't know, I just do it. It's just habit. Doesn't make a difference in Super Cruise, but yeah. At least not that I've noticed. Throttle position in Super Cruise doesn't change how quick your ship maneuvers, does it? Asp Explorer. The most I've gotten out of the Asp is 60 something. I've never had it at 70. It may be possible, I'm not sure, but I reckon you'd have to
Non-locked body with
you'd have to
fast
make some
rotation.
sacrifices. But in terms of the do it all, have it all, the Anaconda is the only option, I think. You can just put everything into this. This thing's packed with stuff, and it still gives me 76 light years. So, you know, it is the big one. But it's,
Fusion drive operating beyond safety.
you know, for landing it's not ideal, and for skimming the planet surface for biologicals it's not ideal. It's a big ship, you know, so, but it does pack everything in it. It's like having a really big suitcase with you. I've got, you know, because in this I've got the limpet repairs, I've got twin AFMUs, I've got twin SRBs. Right, anyway, so we're now jumping into a standard non-neutron system. Forget the word standard. We're just jumping into a system that isn't neutron. There she is. Still got my quest for looking for another O star. That would be nice, an O-class star. Maybe we'll pick one up somewhere. Maybe the fleet carrier's in one. Who knows? You got an Eagle to 47.65. Oh, you need an SRV though, really, don't you? Although having said that, if your goal is to just fly to the Eagle Nebula and back without planning on landing anywhere, plus you can still get out on foot. But if you put an SRV in, I think the difference in the jump range, it's worth putting one in. Because you may have to make maybe every, I don't know, I'm just guessing at numbers here, but maybe every 10, 12 jumps or something, you'd have to make one extra jump. Maybe even every 20 jumps, you'd have to make an extra jump. So instead of doing 20, you'd have to do 21, because you've got the SRV, which is acceptable, right? Jack the Ripper 07, good morning. How goes it today? Tired head, but I'm surviving. I did descan this, yeah. Just gonna descan it again. The only module that Annie has that my Phantom doesn't is the Super Cruise. Yeah, also I have that on this as well, the Super Cruise Assist. I use it infrequently, but it does come in handy for, you know, if I'm heading towards a planet and I need to quickly go AFK, you know, for a wee or something. It's handy that you know the ship's going to go there and it'll be orbiting around the planet by the time you get back, and that's kind of cool. It's really handy for that, for these, you know, oh, we've got a system here that's, say, I don't know, 60,000 light seconds away, and you just set it going, and you can go down and make a cup of tea or coffee or something. And that's the only time I really use it, because the Super Cruise Assist, it's in cruising speed. It doesn't put it doesn't put the ship flat out speed, but it's very good. It is, yeah, it is. I've used it a couple of times on stream when I've needed a bio break or a drink or something. Oops. What? You've got me confused here now. Okay, I must have missed out a system. So we're currently in D428. Did I? Yeah, I did. I put the wrong system in. I jumped ahead. We are, I can tell you guys, we are, it's this system we're coming up to, D56, so we're going to jump to D56, and then we've got one more jump, and then another one. And that's it. We're there at the fleet carrier. It's a crazy amount of ground that we've covered in such a short space of time, though. And yeah, I don't want to be going that fast, because we're now down to 36,955 light years from Sol. Wow, we've covered 2,000 light years already. Stop off at the bar, have a drink. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, DEFCON. 12 light years, fully laden. 12 light years, Jesus. Is that including, but that can't be, no, I mean, if you sacrifice the cargo bay for a Guardian frameshift drive booster, don't tell me there's one in there and it's doing 12. It can't be. It can't be. That has to be without a Guardian frameshift booster, right? So you'd be knocking it up to, what is it, 10.5 if you get a, you know, an A-class one. 12 light years. I've done trading in a Type 9, and I was able to get trading elite thanks to a Type 9 by I was doing single hop trading, you know, just taking it from one system to another, grabbing stuff from there, bringing it back, you know, just yeah, one-stop shopping kind of thing. And I was ranking up really nicely. Okay, so we've got 4 landables here. We could check them out. So one way to do that would be to, let's see if this works, would be to set target with the incorrect icon. Get it right, Frontier. So we'll target that, and then we'll just point to it. Just point to it. Oh crap, look at the distance on that. Mind you, we did one on the stream yesterday and it was 600,000 light seconds. So we point at it, now we go into the FSS and it should be right there. Somewhere. Ooh, got a water world here as well. Well, it's one of these. I didn't realize we had so many in the same direction, but it's one of those. Oh, there's millions of them. I was hoping there'd just be the one. Yeah, it could be any of them. All these blibs and blobs. Oh, I can't be bothered. Let's just get straight to the next system, which is, so we're in D56. We've neutroned, I think. I don't know where my memory's going. Yeah, 308. So we've neutroned, and we're going to make the penultimate jump. which is there. Oh. But look at the distance it is. Yee-hoo! Peduncles. Let's just pretend that they're peduncle trees. I don't think I've ever really turned down a notable Stella before, but that one, that's a distance away. That's a fair distance away, so maybe not. Tracheo Nebula. That was the very first place I explored in Elite Dangerous, ever. If you look at my channel and you sort my videos by date, oldest first, you'll see one of the first videos is in the Tracheo Nebula. Hello, look what we got here. We'll check that one out. Are we needing to fuel here? Yes. Yes, it says fuel, yes. C47, right? Yeah, C47, yeah, okay. So we are supposed to be fueling here. Now, I don't know how many notables we have. I am throttled down. Okay, I'll come out of the sun. Go. It doesn't like me being there. So there has to be more NSPs, I would imagine. Yeah, okay. I think we'll skip it though, because maybe it's behind the sun and we're right close to it, so there is more than one NSP. Let's see if it's on the thing. There they are. So yeah, we've got 3 so far. That's probably it. It is. We'll have a check, but I've got a feeling they're just going to be peduncle trees. If not, they're going to be metallic crystals, and if not, they're going to be spheres. Those something spheres. Are they metallic spheres as well? I'll look for rusty discovered planets. Yeah. Yeah, I did Trachea, and there's another nebula close by that I did as well. I went in there. And as I said, it was my very first one, and I did it in a Diamondback Explorer, if I remember right. And I know I remember right on that one. Yeah, peduncle trees. Definitely, it was a Diamondback Explorer. And the good thing with the Diamondbacks is you get fantastic vision out of the cockpit. You know, when you're looking around, you can look down and around. You really get good vision out of those little ships. They're great. They're really great little ships. I love them. So let's see if I can see what's going on with the lighting here. So, see, they're all like this. I know that one on the right is closer, and it's nice and bright as well. But there'll be a big black hole coming up as I get to it. It'll all turn black, which is a shame. People's names. That made me laugh. You could put a fleet carrier out there, aquatic. Yeah, look, you see it's getting all black around it. But hey, we still got a bit of a cloud build-up. Oops. Just gonna shield up in case I hit this thing. Some nice lighting on this one for a change. I don't have my ship lights on because you know what happens with the rendering. See, look, all the cloud, it's just... As soon as you point at it with the external camera, like, it's come back there, and then... What's this all about, you know? Why? So the lighting isn't perfect in Odyssey. It's a little bit screwy. But when it... God, look at this shot. Oh, God. I've never seen one like this where it's so close. Yeah, the lighting is a little bit screwy, but to be fair, it is better overall. It's just they need to iron these things out because it's letting the side down, so to speak. Oh, look at this. I want to try and get a shot of the ship. Why is it not speeding up? Oh, that's zoom. Okay, there we go. So I want to have the peduncle tree, I want the ship, I want the cloud and the sun. That might be a better shot. Now, can I get some thrust going? There you go. That'll make for a nice shot, I think. You can stop now because you've got that thing you're going to hit. Right, let's quickly comp scan this. 2,500, I suppose. Yep. And it is... Does it tell us? It will if I highlight the damn thing. Where's the box? The white box? Not there? No? Okay. Can't seem to target it. Do I need to get closer? Surely not. There we go. Ceruleum. Yeah, the top... These pods at the top, it looks like the chess piece, Queen, doesn't it? Is that going to pick out the pod? No, it didn't. Right, let's put on night vision. Got any pods on their own floating around anywhere close? Lots of space pollen, as I call it. Space seeds. If we find a pod, I think there's one there, we'll go and create some more space seeds. We'll have a pod give birth. Well, maybe not give birth, but it'll certainly ejaculate its seeds into the cloud. Because these things are reactive to light. If you haven't seen them already, they do react to light. So we'll approach without the lights on. And I want to try and follow the lighting. Get on the light side. Wow, look at all the bits of pollen. Right. Oh, there's two here. Nice. First one I ever came to of these, there was 5 of them all together. And it was like they were pointing out from all different directions. And you can move these, you can hit them with the ship and move them. So, there we go. So if I put my lights on, let me just pop outside a moment. I have to credit Frontier here that the detail they've added onto these is really good. The bump mapping, the textures, it's actually really quite detailed. Oh, it almost looks like cartoony now. And there's my ship. Now that would be a very strange screenshot. What if I can go right in and we just have a screenshot of full of orange? There you go. How's that for a screenshot? Woo! Now I could bring my my ship closer. I'm going to put the lights on from here. So we should see the reaction from the pod on the left, on our left. No? Are my lights on? I don't know if I took control of my ship. Oh no, it's landing. Okay. Oh, I don't want you to land. Nice try. Okay, it's not reacting. Try from here. No. Okay, maybe it's ejaculated recently. But we'll try the other one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow, 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 slow. There you go. Oh, okay, here we go. There we go. So you pretty much get something out of the front, and then, as you can see, you get this pollen ejection out of the back, or these seeds. Because these are the pods that make all of this, and yes, the trees grow out of it. I don't know. I've not been here long enough to watch any mating rituals. Oh, and while I'm here, I suppose I may as well give this one a quick scan. Even though we've done it before, it's money on the codex. No? Oh, no new traits found. Okay. So, I think we can safely say that the other two notable stellar phenomena in this system is going to be the same things, maybe different variations. Rubellum, maybe. But, we'll stay away. So, should we separate these two? I wonder if they ever come back to each other. Look at the size of them. Up you go. Bye. They're really quite big. Okay, so let's jump, and hopefully there is a fleet carrier awaiting us on the other side of this jump field. Oh god. Oh, my heat, 73%. Yes, I'm lined. I am. I should boost. Okay, there we go. Wow, look at that peduncly passing by the sun. That's great, a peduncle tree passing between the ship and the sun. That, I should have got that shot. That was a missed opportunity. Right, we should be able to see the carrier straight away. And it's not. Oh yes, there it is. Phew. Nostromo. Uh-oh. Nostromo? Yeah, I might not want to go on board. Don't want to be ordering a drink from the bar and then suddenly I have a bit of a stomach ache and then things start popping. Right, so we will descan anyway. And let's go and dock this. And that is Spanch. I'm done with Spanch. So we've spanched our way down to 36,762 light years from Sol. And I think on this one, and there's NSP here as well. We'll maybe check that out. We'll use Super Cruise Assist on this because I want to pop into here and Sol. There it is, that's where we are. At the start of yesterday's stream we were 40,000. Now, not so much. There's 22.8 billion. Do you know what? What's the population of Earth in... Does it tell you population per planet? Because I know that, incredibly, we're nearing 8 billion here on our Earth, which is ridiculous. It's just way too much. But I wish it told you population. I'd be interested to Oh, don't plot the route. I'd be interested to know what Frontier would have put down as a figure for the population of Earth. Many humans probably would have left for other systems and planets, so maybe it would have had a bit of relief. I didn't want it to plot that route. But I can just hit that and plot that route, clear it. There we go. Okay, what's happened here? Why is it not deactivated in there? Oh, I know why. Yes, of course. As soon as you start targeting stuff in the galaxy map, it deactivates your super cruise, which is a bit naff. Yeah, the whole system was 22 billion, but that includes, you know, because Mars has been populated now, and the systems, it's yeah. What are we now, 7.8 billion for this planet? It's too much. Brought your conda to a prison in California? What? Are they doing landing on Earth yet? What's a loot? Sorry? What's a fabulous way to describe the worst spelling of diarrhea I've probably ever seen? But yeah, I have trouble with that one. I write it down 5 times and I'm going to spell it differently 5 times. Sometimes I use the H, sometimes I don't. Yep. It's not just about the money as well either, is it? It's that the Earth can't grow crops enough to sustain the population now. It's gone over the saturation point. Right, let's get a docking here. Nice placement, by the way, in between the rings and stuff. Well, in between the rings and the planet, to be more accurate. Oh, I love this voice. It's like Star Wars, you know, where it's manned by one of those like battle droid robot kind of things. C-3PO with a bad throat. It looks nice in orange as well, doesn't it? Wow. Some good detail on these fleet carriers. Very cool. Oh, it does look good in orange. But we were landed on one that was in, I think that it was either the default paint or it was maybe some livery that was just like a grey, just like a grey color, and it really looked good to me. I liked it. It looked really proper spacey because it wasn't painted like a particular color. It just looked like it was the metal, the grey metal kind of color, and I liked it. And then we've seen a red one as well. But I have to say this orange one is really nice, and look at the view from here. We'll go down to what I call 10 forward because I don't know what else to call it. the front lounge area. It is 10 forward, isn't it?
Docking successful. Engines shutting down. Your ship has docked, Commander.
That voice is so robotic. It's brilliant. No, this isn't Angry's now. Angry's would be yellow. Oh, Nostromo. Yeah. Yeah. Can't come in today. I've got the Nostromos. Oh, we should have stayed up there and had a look at the view, but we'll do that in a minute. We'll be taking off. We'll be taking off again shortly. We're just going to pop in, socialize with some people. Okay, let's do all the repairs that are needed. That's done. Let's stick on some fuel. We didn't need to do that, but we'll do it anyway. Now then, the big question. do they have booster genomics? And if they do I want to lose another 25% by handing in genomic data? Cartographics, I'll hand those in. Don't mind doing those. Serena Trujillo. Okay. So 20.6 million. There's 3 pages. I've got 20.6 million on this page, but I'm going to lose 25% of that, so I'm going to be losing 5 million. I'm not bothered about the cash, but if I know we've asked this before, and I think people said it doesn't affect it. I don't know, but if I sell this page for 15 million instead of the 20, does my ranking Explorer rank? Does that am I losing 25% of how much extra my exploration rank would have gone up? I don't know. So I don't know whether to just not cash anything in here. I certainly want to do Universal, I think, though, but I don't necessarily have to do the genomics. It may not have a Vista Genomics here. I don't know. So we're not going to do the paint because I'm not allowed to. Ship integrity, yes, we'll do that, 75%. Paintwork, it's gone. Last time I checked on the last fleet carrier, we had 12 or 13% paintwork. I haven't got anything. So, Mr. Budman, a question. Now that we know that the paintwork can't get any worse than what it is, it's now at its lowest level. Should we do the paintwork now? Because it's not going to get, from now to Sol, it's not going to degrade anymore. It looks like it looks now for the rest, for the duration. So, do we do the paintwork and get it all back to new again for the rest of the trip back? Go ahead. I have permission. Right. Done. Paintwork is done. Yee-hoo! I've got my what do you call it? I got my, my Distant Worlds decal back. All right, let's go out and have a walk around, say hello to a few people, and check out the view out of 10 forward, level 10, forward most. Right, here we go.
Magnetic contact active.
The lighting on that fence, I don't know. My brain looks at that and it sees P9 or PQ, P9. I just saw P9. My brain works weird. Hello, Anaconda. Look at all that lovely paint. Oh, she's looking good again for now. So it'll be interesting to see what the paint is down to by the time we get back, because I won't do the paint again until we get back home. So yeah, that's it done now. Alright. And again, just want to say it again, why not? I think that Frontier did a fantastic job on the interiors here of the fleet carrier. Instead of just being lazy and doing it, just sticking a starport concourse. I suppose they had to do something different. They had to make it a little bit different. But I love, that you can sit down on the seats while you're doing a hyper jump and stuff like that. It's fantastic. We've got a little bit of thing. Yeah. Did a really good job on it. Oh, now then, it looks like there's no Vista Genomics would be in there, so we can't cash that in. And we've got no ships. Oh, wait a minute. We do have a shipyard. So, I was going to check the jump range on my Well, let me do. This is my other. This is my exploration asp. So let's have a look at the details of that. So, jump range unladen, but there I think we're looking at this one, right? So 63.98 jump range on that thing. That's what I'm getting on this one. Nope, not going to be transferring it. Not for 89 million. And my other one is the DBX. I'm thinking it's 7071, but knowing my brain, it's probably nowhere near. I don't think this is the one. It doesn't have the right name for it, but it may be. I've got a Phantom there, but I don't think it's... No, 8 light years. I haven't done anything to this. This was just for target practice in... there we go. Just for target practice in Odyssey. Dumbfire missiles. Right, this is Magellan. Oh, sugar. There you go. That's my jump range in my DBX. Yeah, I think Cathena built this, so that's probably a reason why it's hitting this kind of thing. But I don't know what's on it. Got a fighter bay there. We've got a planetary vehicle hangar, so it has an SRV and room for, what's this, advanced? No, it hasn't got fighters on it. No, it hasn't. But yeah, 77. That's not too bad, is it? Or 79 unladen. So when there's no fuel in it, which is pretty useless. So yeah, on a full tank, she's hitting 77.3. That's more than this. That can't be. It's more than this Anaconda. And she's hitting some really decent boost speed as well. It's not too bad. Yeah, it's a nice little ship. It really is. Good jump range on that. Okay. What am I getting here? 60, but it's a little bit jerky. Nice rest. Yes, after walking from the hangar. So this is our view. I think we can step up here. There's a corner of the planet just coming into view there. So I wonder if I could watch a ship here. Just send a probe into the ring. I wouldn't be able to see the bzzz, you know, that thing, the hotspot thing. But I wonder if the probe would be visible. If it would leave its rainbow streak. Maybe Frontier should make some gaming chairs like this. That looks really comfortable. But maybe this middle section here should be fabric and not leather or vinyl. More comfortable that way. Yeah. So this one isn't fully equipped. Hello. You on your own then? Yeah, no, those seats are not comfortable, can I say? But yeah, they haven't bought anything on this one. Oh. So there's no bar here either. Okay. So I guess we'll cache in the universal cartographic data, and I'll be screenshotting everything. Yeah. Yeah, no, the seats on the fleet carrier should be leather, but if they make an actual, gaming chair with the Elite Dangerous logo on the back of the headrest or something, that'd be cool. But I'd want something really comfy, because apart from those noble gaming chairs, I think most of them are, like mine is just so uncomfortable. So how the hell I'm even managing to do long streams on it? Hey, Bernats. Well, to be honest, we did get blown up, so we're back in the bubble. Yeah, I'm just kidding. No, we're not. We're at a DSSA fleet carrier in the Drymond's Point sector. In fact, let's take a look where we are. We're here. We were up here a few minutes ago. Minutes. Don't forget, guys, my time range runs different to yours. That's why a 6-hour live stream to me is like 20 minutes for you. It's like 20 minutes to me, but it's, yeah, never mind. Shut up, I'm rambling. Okay, let's go and do the universals. All right, so we'll sell the page and we'll print screen whatever on the discoveries. Money's not really a thing, I'm not really bothered, it's just the ranking I want. Yes, office chairs are better than gaming chairs. I 100% agree. They are. No two ways about it. I should get a nice office chair. So, screenshot, and then I want to come down to there. Screenshot. Yeah, gaming chairs are they're a bit gimmicky, and like mine is not comfortable. I could have bought for the money that this one cost. I could have bought a superbly comfortable office chair. Okay, now we've got another page with 14.5 million, so we'll cash that in. Those noble gaming chairs look comfortable, but they also look pricey. Okay, so this is more first discoveries. I want to just capture all of these. I want to have a record of it. Oh, sugar, what happened there? So the 30,750 at the bottom, where we need to be. So there. Now the 750 bonus. That's there. And the 12,750 there. 25% carrier fees. Yeah, fees. It shouldn't affect the ranking then. But I don't know if it does or not. Okay, so screen and screen. Okay, that's done. So we've done that. We've repaired the ship fully. I can even change livery here. Or do a bit of engineering. Or a bit of re-outfitting if I wanted to. Oh, yeah! Why?
Rusty thanks you Brennett for your kind donation of £10. That was a good scare.
Thank you, Bernats. Yeah. I have to talk louder. Thank you, Bernats. Thank you very much, man. So kind. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it so much. Yeah. It's no wonder my blood pressure's high. Appreciate it, man. So, owned by Hyundai i35. No prizes for guessing what kind of car he owns. Yes, it's a Kia. Right. Okay, so we are done 100%. No stored ships, no available ships. So as you can see, my designation on this is Rusty Dog, Exploration Ship 3. This is Exploration Ship 2 because it's the second smallest one, or the middle smallest one. And then the other one should be Rusty Dog EX1. So yeah, this is how my ships are named. It's weird to do it that way. Rusty 28T. T trading? T? Is it that a trader ship? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe. No. Oh, sugar, it's not. Oh, is this for Thargoids? No. I don't know. I may have thought T maybe for Thargoids instead. It's not. I don't know why I've put T on there. There'll be a reason for it. I just can't remember what it was. Okay, shall we go? Shall we set off? What we do, it's going to have a quick exterior shot. 3305. So 3 years ago, Distant Worlds 2. And I got my decal back. And even now it doesn't look perfect. There's some bits of it already. They didn't do a very good job putting that new decal on. Oh, it's nice to see her looking good again. Right. Bye-bye, Spanch. Thanks for the journey. I don't own a carrier yet, Simon. No, I don't. If you get cold, just hang on. Yeah. I have the same issue in my car, though. I've got leather seats in my car, and I prefer fabric. You know, leather's nice and everything, but it's less comfortable. And on cold days, it's just cold to sit on. Yeah, I prefer fabric. There is a variation on my car seats where you can get them with, like the bolsters, you know, the side bolsters that hold you are leather, and the center part is fabric. That's great. I don't mind that. But yeah, I'm not a big leather seats thing. They look nice, but they're not built for comfort. Oh, crumbs. Nice view from here, though. Maybe we can just grab a cheeky screenshot before we leave. I'm trying to avoid using the zoom because that distorts things. But I just want to get this. No, I don't want to go too high. That'll do for me. Right. We have to plot a route, guys. Before we set off, I want to have a quick look around. So let me just yeah, no chance that being an O. So get my zoom level to somewhere where I'm comfortable with it. Yep, all the naming is flashing on and off nicely. And then we go into map mode, and omitting the O-type stars, we're just going to wipe out everything, including non-sequence. Get rid of all this because it's stealing too much real estate. And let's see if by some miracle chance there is any O-class stars anywhere around. Just looking for a blue dot anywhere on the map. Ideally in this direction, I think. I think this is the direction of bubble. They're super rare, these things. They really are. I'd probably be easier looking for a carbon star. Oh, I should have put those on as well. Wolf-rayettes and carbons and things are... Wolf-rayettes are a bit more common than carbon. Carbons are super rare. And also these O-class stars as well. This is so annoying. So if I put carbon and wolf-rayet on, who knows, maybe we get something. Just going to zoom in a couple of levels. Anything. Just give me a dot. Something that's better than nothing. Not a single O-class anywhere. I will travel for O-class stars. Oh, whoa, whoa. Where was it? Oh, no. There, I got it. It's an O. Is it an O? It is. Oh, baby. Plot that route. I think because these are big. 5 jumps. Is it in the right direction? Yes. We're going. That's our next step, guys. O-class. However, thank you, DSSA Nostromo. Don't kill me. Thank you for your services. Ah, that camera was slow there. What the hell? Thank you. Bye.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, with this gaming chair, I got the 2 cushions, the one for the head, neck, and the one for the lower back. I don't use the lower back one. I've just got a normal house kind of cushion for that. But the head one I do use. It never sits in the right place though. But my chair is a GT Force. Not even GT Omega. GT Force. I could actually, I don't know, I could maybe unstitch the bottom part and put some more padding under there, a bit more foam. It's very thin. Yeah. So I wonder if I should buy a carrier, guys. What do you think? Has my Explorer rank gone up? I need to do enough exploration between now and home to hit Elite 1. Really want to hit Elite 1. Yeah. And I started off, I think I was... Oh, I haven't got a mouse pointer on this. I think the progress bar was somewhere around the L on Explorer. And now it's approaching the N on rank, so I just need to finish off that little bit at the end. So the more mapping and stuff I do, and the better. You know, discoveries and mapping is for that, and then footfalls, I think. Footfalls will count towards Explorer rank now, I think, right? And then exobiology is simply just the plants, which I didn't manage to cash in here, but I'm hoping to get to the next rank on that one as well. But I think my goal here would be to hit Elite 1, so I do have to be doing some probing and mapping and probing and discoveries and whatnot. And doing a spanch run does not help that at all, unless you just map all the unmapped planets that you come across. But I think if you are mapping a system that is a fresh discovery, obviously you get the bonuses on top of that, which helps your rank as well, right? So I prefer to do it that way. So let's have a look at some more peduncles, probably.
All premium boost materials in system.
Alright, well thanks for letting me know that. Did I not do a... oh, well I've descanned, but I haven't done a FSS. So she's finding out this information as she's discovering the systems getting close to. I think I don't want to be looking at too many more of these now until we get into the next sector of Hawking's Gap, because you know, there's apart from the peduncles, the trees and the pods, the metallic crystals and the spheres, apart from those, there's nothing else so far reported in this sector. So far. Tokoso, hello. I'm doing okay. Yeah, doing okay, thanks. Exploration's going nicely, I would say. Yeah, it's enjoyable. I have enjoyed exploration a little more, or yeah, quite a bit more, since Odyssey, I have to say. But that's not to say that I've not had good exploration trips in Horizons, because I certainly have. Certainly have there. But graphically, this is just better. So we've already discovered these white clouds before. So let's go into night vision so we can just pick the closest fella, probably this one. Give him a quick scan and we'll be on our way. Yes, I've done a few of those, Tokoso. Yeah, Planetary Nebula screenshots. Had some nice ones. And earlier on found a really gorgeous looking ringed landable atmospheric. And I think it did it. Were we in a nebula when we did that one? I can't remember. I've got a few screenshots of it. But yeah, it was a ringed atmospheric world. Oh man. Okay, we're leaving. Onto the O-class star. I didn't think I was going to find one, if I'm honest, but we did. I think they're pretty sizable, the O-class. Yeah, Peduncles is in the Dryman's Point sector. They're all over the place, and yeah, it's uncle as in like aunt and uncle. It's spelled like that. There's peduncle trees and then peduncle pods, but they both exist within the same Lagrange cloud.
A1A.
Oh, we have a close and fast orbit.
Fast orbit.
Right, are we already into undiscovered territory? Maybe. Yep, maybe. Yeah, we are.
Scooping complete.
So let's see what she's saying then. She is saying that body A1A is in close and fast orbit with its parent. Orbital period of 5.8 hours. So this little fella is lapping this guy under 6 hours. Orbital radius under 11, just under 11,000 kilometers. Parent radius 4,000 kilometers. So it's okay. It's not super close, but we'll certainly go and take a look. So I'll tell you what we can do is we can head towards it, because we have to get distance from the sun to do the FSS, so we may as well go in the distance of this planet, and yeah, kill two birds with one stone, so to speak. Not that I ever would kill a bird. Alright, so I think we're just on that nice threshold there, so we can just start doing the rest of this system. Get back to normal exploration. So yeah, we're at 36,700 light years. Nice. If we can end the stream at 35,009, or at least make that a goal, to just dip under the 36,000. Getting to the O-class star is, well, it's not half the distance. It is 320 something light years, but we're not traveling in a straight line for that. We're going up.
AB1FA. Nested moon. All premium boost materials in system.
Yeah, so we're not going in a straight line, so we'll see. See how many jumps it takes. Plenty of geos here. And all premium boost materials are in the system.
Body AB1C. Close binary relative to body size.
Okay, we have another one then. So, okay, we'll have a look at that one in a moment. Looks interesting. That would be an interesting thing to view on the orrery map. That one. But we'll take a look at it. Oh, now then. There's something behind there. We need to move. Damn.
Body A2. All surface materials in system.
There you go. We've got 3 bodies to go. Every raw material available is in this system. So I think the other 2 are here. We need to move. But we also need to take a look at this. So this is the close orbit, fast orbit. Wow, there's a few things to see in this system. Okay, so the little one is orbiting the big one in 5.8 hours. And orbital radius 11,000, I already said that, didn't I? And parent radius is 4,000. And they are landable. Whoa, look at this thing. Imagine the gravity on this if it was landable. What do you reckon the gravity of that is? 2.7? 309. Yeah, not bad. I've landed on worse. I've landed on 11G. Just bear with me a moment, guys. Just gonna try and line something up a second. Oh, that's not good. No, forget it. Forget it. So yeah, we can land on this one and take a look at this one, or vice versa. It's probably better to land on the small one and have the big one up in the sky. Oh, are we far enough away now that we can do those others? Complete the system, get it out the way. Oh, because we did kind of go in a straight line. Wow. Ouch. I just got a stabbing pain in my head. That was a bad one.
System scan complete.
Alright, let's land. Thing is, this is going into the dark side of the big planet there. Oh, let's land on my cap. Oh. If I make a good landing, hats off. Maybe there's mountains down here on my cap, and then I can land on the peak.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm going to land to the left of this, what looks like a mountain range. 0.3 G here then? 0.31 to be exact. Got some red mountains. That sound. Don't know whether it's going to be landable here. Possibly. Hey, Mr. Razor Firefly and Russia's King 89. Welcome, both of you. No, no, don't put the landing gear out too early. When are you ever going to learn? Ah, I'm too far down. I'm too far over. Oh well. We need to be under 150 meters to see if we can land. That was close. Okay, this slant or the incline decline, whatever. The slope doesn't look too bad. It's doable, I think. Let's get the landing gear out. I think that might be infinitely helpful towards landing. Oh, schnitz. I have to go on the dark side if I want to land here. I don't know whether it's unsafe cold or unsafe hot. If it's unsafe hot, then the dark side will help us. If it's unsafe cold, then we're screwed anyway. We're not going to be able to get out. So let's grab that. All right, where are we? We're on A1A. And let's have a look. Surface temperature 474. Are we cold or hot here then? I don't know. Oh, okay, so 925 is too hot, right? But the dark side will be 474, which, yeah. All right, we should be good on the dark side then. I'm sure Darth Vader will be all too pleased to hear that. So what I'm going to do is line up the sun, which is up there. Okay, so I just want to know which direction to travel in for the dark side. I'm going to turn around. I don't think it matters really which way I'm going to go. I didn't really want the footfall, I just wanted the screenshot, but it's thwarted me there, so yeah, I'm going to get it anyway. They got you a little drunk and they're in their 80s. Well, there you go. I think you got yourself a little drunk though. They probably encouraged you. Ah, good. It's so cool, man, that you know, you got both your parents there in their 80s. That's really cool. Okay, so I think getting towards a decent altitude now. So I want to be looking up. Oh, I've gone up beyond. Doesn't matter. There we go. Alright, so any time now is good. Don't want to be here. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, this is good.
Orbital flight engaged.
So it should be colder here now. We should be able to get out. I think on most occasions, if not all occasions, anytime it's been unsafe temperatures to get out, I think it's been on because it's been on the hot side. I don't think it's ever stopped me getting out because it's been too cold. Has that happened to anybody here? Have anybody not been able to get out because it's been cold? I don't recall that ever happening to me. Because every time it's happened, I've managed to go to the dark side and get out. So I don't think it's been down to coldness, it's just been hot all the time. Wow, okay, I need somewhere flat to land. Maybe here. Yeah, no lower limit. I think that might be the case, Simon, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. You could wait for the sun to set, but it's just quicker to nip round the corner to the dark side. Wait for your friends to arrive. Anyway. I wanted to get out and have a look at my new painted anaconda. You can't see it so much now in the dark. No. Tis what tis. Is what it is, boy. Oh, come on. Come on, I'm running out of shields here. Make your mind up. Either it's suitable. You'll forgive me for not trusting you anymore. Some nice big blue areas there. Step back just a little. it to stay blue for a while, like maybe here, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, sometimes the glide can still be scary. It can. Still think it's not going to stop in time. Cracks are forming already. Oh! Hello! Help! Help! Yeah. Might want to make a collision box around those gun emplacements. Peeling already. Terrible quality decals. So if there is going to be a Distant Worlds 3 trip, I have to tell them to make better quality decals. Hyperjump resistant. Let's go. Oh, what else have we got to see in here? So what we have as well here is a close binary relative to its body size. The parent is 1b, and the planet in question that's close to its parent, partner. Oh, it says partner, not parent, partner. Okay, sorry, got the relationship wrong. Is 1c. So what am I looking at for that? I've got no clue. Yeah. So this dude is really close to this dude. Orbit of 2,900 kilometers, radius 1,234 kilometers. So let's go and have a look. And before we do, now that I've marked it, let's skip into our review. Oh, okay. I think I need to be... What do I need to be looking at here? Targets come out in orange, don't they? So it must be this one. Just double check this. Yes, AB1C. It is that one. So AB1, there you go. AB1 Kenobi. Right, so AB1B and AB1C. Here they are. I hate that things get targeted. Just dragging the mouse, look, it's setting targets. It's because clicking and holding sets targets, but you also need to click and hold to drag the map around, so it's targeting at the same time as you're dragging. That's a bit naff, but I think we're still targeted on the right planet, are we? No, 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 we're not. Not that it's really going to matter because B and C are very close. Oh, it does matter. Yeah, I want to see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, they're close together, so it's not really an issue. Right, let's go and see how close they actually are. How close their relationship is. Yeah, I suppose you could use it as a hiding place, couldn't you? I wonder what would happen if you were being chased by scavengers and you jumped up and hid in there. They wouldn't be able to hit you, I suppose, but it'd be interesting to do it against a player. Like he's on top of your ship, he doesn't know you're inside the weapon bay. Suddenly you jump out and you could probably shoot through it, to be honest, if you knew where he was.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, take a video, Budman. Take a video and post it. Yeah. Are you going to take a front seat? Yeah. What I mean is, like, you put your ship inside the carrier and then you go and take a seat at the front and take a video through the window from your seated position. That would be awesome. Okay, let's concentrate and get ourselves a little bit of height before we start moving. So is this your first carrier jump like ever? I'll tell you, well, I can tell you two things about it. One, the audio is really good. The whole thing is really good, but the fact that you don't have to sit in your ship and just look at nothing, you can now go into the forward lounge, so to speak, is got to be much better. But I don't know if you sit in the front seat and the lounge thing, let's call it 10 forward if you're a Trekkie. If you do that, what I don't know is if the sounds are exactly the same. If you hear all the same sounds from that seat as you would if you were in your ship. First jump looking out of a window, that's got to be epic. I'm waiting to see that myself. I want to experience that myself. Yeah, fleet carriers are pretty cool. I mean, okay, they do cost a fair bit to run every week, but when they're jumping, they make good sounds. The jump out and jump in is great. The interior now, the fleet carrier interior is really good. Yeah. I think whether I get a fleet carrier or not is going to depend, because I have an idea of what I want in it, you know, and it's going to depend on what the weekly costs are versus can I make that amount of money. But then you've got to, it's fueling the bloody thing with tritium, because I know it's not cheap, right? I know you can mine it, but I'm not going to be doing that. There's no way I'm going to be mining tritium, and I know I won't. So all my fuel is going to have to be bought, and I don't know how much it costs to fill up a fleet carrier tank, and then just add plenty to the commodities so you can just scavenge off that. But I know it ain't cheap. So I'd have to be doing activities in the game to recoup that money. But if it's doable, 1.35 billion, yeah, that's ridiculous. Is that just to top up the tank? Or is that to top it up and add some into the... if that's just for a full tank, 1.35 billion, that's nuts. That would put me off getting the carrier. So how long would it take to mine a full tank? Oh man. No sir. It's not that much. Well, I've got 10 billion right now. 10.4. So I'd be down to 5.4 if I bought the carrier. Then if I filled it up, then I'm down to, 3 something. 23,000 tons. Yikes. Right, we've come this way just to have a look at these close planets, and there they are. So there is a fair gap between them. Let me try and just untarget this if I can. There we go. So B and C. So if we sat here for 5 or 6 hours, 6 hours. I don't know what the orbit on this is actually. It doesn't say the orbit time period. But yeah, there once again we have planets that are really close to each other. The sound. Okay, that was a little bit too close. Yeah. That was scarily too close. I was just waiting to drop under 1,000 kilometers per second, because that way I know that if we jump out, emergency jump out, it's not going to damage any of my stuff. But if it is, do it now, because I'll nip back to the fleet carrier. You left a buy order for tritium. Someone put 3,000 tons in. That's nice. That's cool. Mine platinum and buy tritium. Okay. Good economics. Yeah. It would be nice if this O star that we're approaching is undiscovered. Oh god, 33. It would be nice if it was, because they are pretty rare to find, and well, yeah, they are. Of all the it's certainly the rarest of the scoopables. Got 33 here, guys. I want to get to the O-class star though, but we'll see what's here. But yeah, a lot of notable stellar phenomena in there's not in this system, but in this sector. We've come across plenty. There wasn't any in the Trojan Belt. I don't think there was. I didn't come across any in the Arcadian Stream either. I don't know about Hawking's Gap yet. We'll find out when we get there, so no spoilers, please. But yeah, we'll see. Lots of icy, and are they all ices? Yeah, just lots of icy bodies. What we got here. And a couple of GGs.
Body A5G. Ringed landable body.
Ringed landable, but not necessarily. In fact, it's not atmospheric, otherwise she would have said. So there you go, a ringed landable. That can usually make for decent screenshots as well. That looks similar to the planet we landed on before. The one that was we couldn't get out because it was too hot. Well, that one's got some nice looking rings on there. Oops.
Body A5FA. Nested moon.
Nested moon. Nope, I thought that was maybe a GG. If we find no. I was about to say, if we find a gas giant, all of its moons should be in there. There they are. Geos. If it's atmospheric, she'll say so. So I won't miss any.
Body B3. Landable with atmosphere.
There you go. But no bios on that one.
Body B6. Landable with atmosphere.
See, in order for me to get my Elite 1, I should be just map every planet in this system. Just probe every single one. Get footfall on every one. I don't know, it would take forever though.
Body B8. Landable with atmosphere.
Get no bios though still.
Body B1.
Oh, we got one there, look.
Landable with atmosphere.
Bacteria. More than likely bacteria. Not necessarily, but it
Body B4.
probably is.
Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. Anything else on this orbit line? Yep. Two more. Here? No. Oh, we're missing one.
System scan complete.
So, despite 33 bodies, we did not get the announcement that all premium boost materials were in the system, let alone all materials. All these landables, and wow, not even all the premium boost materials are here. That's crazy. Ammonia magma on a landable atmospheric. Neon rich atmosphere. Anything with sulfur dioxide? I don't think so. They all tend to be the same. They're neon. Yeah. Neon. Neon rich. So, I guess we could check out the ringed landable. We've come across a fair few of those. What was the distance to these, by the way? 117,000. Not the end of the world, is it? But did that get untargeted? Go and visit the ring landable and do that. What's happening, Budman, with your Phantom? Wouldn't it'd be nice if you had a feature on the carrier where you're out in deep space, and instead of plotting the next jump, there's a button that just says random jump, and anywhere between 400 and 500 light years, it'll make a jump to just a random system. I'd probably use that a lot. But then again, it might do it backwards in the direction you came from. Unless you go in the galaxy map and then be able to draw, I don't know, a section out shape where you can say, I want it, jump anywhere in this region, in this direction. Or you could just plot ahead of you the direction you want to go in. The carrier jumps to a random system in that direction. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to land on this planet, and we're going to do all the usual homework, that being to map, rings, and planet. I want to get in fairly close on this one. Hopefully it's like 4 probes or something. 6. We'll get the rings done. This should be all in one go. I think it's just one set of rings. Any hotspots?
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, we got a couple. Alright, so this will be a little bit tricky then. So, one. To go. Don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, actually this one gives me the most distance. That's surprising. So
Surface scan by 50%.
well, yeah, it would. Yeah, it has to go around the back. The rings are furthest away there, aren't they? Okay, this is easy then. We just got
Surface scan complete.
we've done it. Okay. So we're gonna go down and take some screeny shots. Down here, I would say. Looks an interesting surface, that's for sure. Plenty going on. No atmosphere though. No idea if there's any geos.
Orbital flight engaged.
What are we at? 5G? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, no, we got no geos here at all. Okay. So we've got terrain to look at. That's pretty much it. Ah, my favorite. This is tricky doing it this way. We need to be upside down. Okay, we're good here. Oh yeah. There's a smooth bit, look. Land on there and that'd be nice and safe. Because safety's always my watchword. Sometimes. Actually quite like that one on the right hand side there. This one. But then again, this one has got a nice drop. Oh, it looks so wet. Right, so we do have a 0.25 gravity here. Interesting surface though. It doesn't look friendly to SRVs, but we're going to have some fun here, I think. What's the worst that can happen? Is it? Oh yeah, okay, well, okay, let's try. Now, I just want to just get my bearings here because I did have to skew the ship around a little bit there. So we've got, straight ahead, we've got a big drop, and also, is that directly behind? It is. Well, guys, here we go.
Low gravity warning.
You're not gonna drop me. Okay, let's press a button. I actually prefer that it leaves you hanging until you press a button and then it drops you. I think I do actually prefer it that way. But unfortunately that's not the default. No, don't just go for the jump. Right, we need screenshots and we need footfall. So let's get that before we go deep diving. So out, get out, 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 out. Oh, it doesn't look so deep at all. Nice and easy. Oh, cool. So if I stand there, can I get the ship in? No, not really. Not without distorting, because you look, it does kind of start getting distorted at the edges. What zoom have we got? 1.7. Do not want to go beyond. Below 1, I should say, really. Go to 2. Okay. Really? Thank you. Right. So we'll get all of this in to a shot. Stand still, I'm about to take a shot. Did that just move? Like, I know sometimes you don't get to see it smoothly, it'll just go, it'll tick across, you know? I don't know if that's just me or if I just saw that move. Okay. Oh, that's not too bad. That's easy navigation down there. But what about the other one? That side. That looks fun. Oh, that's the one we should have been going down, behind the ship, not in front of. Hi, Kevin. Yes, it is. It's very cool, isn't it? I actually want to get another shot now, but without myself in it. And the SRV. I just want terrain. Something similar, but just like this. Just level up the landscape here. You could tilt the landscape if you want. You are so inclined, and hopefully without getting too much distortion. Nah, it distorts too much. I wanted to get the whole kind of ring in there, but okay, so let's go behind the Conda and do that canyon instead, because it does look deeper. So it's not the worst of gravities, it's not the best of gravities, but 0.2 is okay, because you have to think about, if you want to get out of these deep places, you don't want, you know, highish gravity, 0.8, 0.9, because it just makes things more difficult. We're not there yet, by the way. It's not this, it's over there. There you can see the jump. Oh, look at those shiny spikies at the distance there. You might as well go ship, because yeah, I'm gonna need you somewhere else. Well, here goes nothing. Normally I get out on foot and have a look and see if there's an escape route to get out of these scenarios. But I visualize that over there and think we're good. Holy crap. Shields up. Although shields are not going to make any difference here. Okay. I may have, you know, slightly miscalculated the height. If I can get a bounce off this first, there you go. That might just slow us down a little. We're gonna be fine.
Personal integrity compromised.
Yeah. See? Easy. Oh man, I like it. Hey Chirp and Sam Jackson. So I don't even know which side I must have been up there because the rings were over there. Ooh, crushed diamonds. Oh, I'm between a rock and a hard place. That's kind of a typical spacey view, isn't it, from here? There you go, Kevin. That's a view for you. A spacey one. Sorry, that's a very bad Kevin Spacey joke, but never mind. Now, where is my... Don't worry, I talk a lot of rambly rubbish. Okay. The lighting though. So I wonder if we can make it over there. Oh, I think I might have seen some tiling just there. Let me just have another look at this. On the way down... Oh, sugar. As we were coming down here, it looked like there was... I mean, I can't see it from here, but on the way down, it looked like it was divided into, like, squares or oblongs. Maybe it was just a trick of the eye or something. Yeah, no, it was. Just the way the surface is. It wasn't tiling. Okay. You're not going to let me in? There you go. So we need to make a heading of around 190, 195. There. We're going to be heading in this direction. Because I think there may be a way for the ship to pick us up over here. I think. Interesting terrain. I don't think I've been on a planet quite like this one. But then 90% of the planets we've landed on have been atmospheric. Okay, I think we can do this. Use it as a ramp. Now that flat bit I spotted, I don't know if this is it or if it's the bit over the crest here. See, these are the simpler looking textures, I would say. These ones in the background. They kind of just, there's not much to them, except for the fact that there's a bit of specularity and they glisten a little bit. But other than that, there's not really too much detail to them. But here, look at this, like tire tracks. Okay, this is not where I want it to be, and I can't make it over that peak, so we're gonna have to front wheels first. Nice. This may require an anaconda rescue operation because it's not landing here. The anaconda's not landing around here. Hey, not so much of the old, Bramley. I'm not an old man. I'm not stuck. My anaconda will come and get me out of any scenario. I have faith in the old bird. What I don't have faith in is me getting myself into a place where the anaconda can get to me. Oh, I don't want to get stuck in here. Oh, please. Oh, no, 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 no. No, don't get stuck down there. And rest. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, I may be lost. But that flat bit I saw, we may have gone past it. Okay, I'm happy with this terrain. I'm happy with that. That's all right. Let's call the ship. We might be able to get rescued here. Well, there you go, Bramley. There you go.
Ship recalled.
I don't know where it's going to go. If it lands somewhere, it'll be interesting to see if I can get to it. What'd you reckon? I don't know. Where's the flat bit then that I spied before? Ah, down there perhaps. Let's speed up the camera, it's a bit too slow. Yeah, ooh, it's a small area though. Be there. Where are you, baby? Where are you? There you are. Is this going to be a direct overhead rescue? Let me get out your way. Okay, can you just go backwards a little bit? Just a little bit back? It is going to be a rescue operation, but whoa, that is too fast now. Why can't the ship just back up a little bit and just place the bay directly above me so I don't even have to move? Okay, so there is a way to like roughly calculate this, and that way is to get out of the SRV, unless we get lucky here. This might not be so difficult after all. I haven't got a sudden drop there, right? No, I don't. Okay. So we want to be about 10 or 11 footsteps in front of the on-foot collection point, but this is as far forward as I can go. So if we disembark and look for the... Oh, it's a bit further back, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's there. Okay. Well, let's walk over to it. Whoa! Okay. So, now we line up with the thing. And we want to go 1, 2, 3. It's not going to work because I'm having to come down. Okay, so the other way then is for me to just look up. There is another method, of course, which we'll try if this doesn't work. Yeah, let's do that one. So, there's another method to doing this. Wait, yes, you can stop looking. Okay, right. We'll use the external camera method then to calculate where we are. But certainly want to be going to the right. Good evening, Robert McCall. How are you doing? Let me get myself positioned just a little better. And who knows, maybe it'll light up. Alright. So, external camera. And I've not got control. There we go. Yeah. So, we want to go up and into here. Oh, as close as, damn it. That's as far as it lets us do it. And from there, we just want to keep the camera still and pitch all the way down. That's where we need to be. But, where am I? Okay, so I'm not far off. Let me just do this again. I should have changed the ship kit while I was in the fleet carrier. I'm stuck for life with it. Okay, so I basically need to go slightly to my left, just outside of the shadow area, and a little bit more forward. I wonder if I can do it from here. Would this be crazy? Is this a crazy idea to do it from here? I'm not... The thing is, I'm not center on screen. Maybe I should be center on screen. I don't know. But center screen... I changed my view with... But I've remapped my key, Robert. So I do it with the external camera keys. I'm using like numpad slash and numpad multiply for that. But that's only because those are the keys that I set. So I think we need to be around here. I'm just going to circle. Because I'm not sure whether I need to be center screen when I look down with the camera. I think probably I do, but if I do, oh, there you go. I was going to say that would put me a bit further out, but it's here. There we go. Okay, we're done. Rescue complete. Yeah, for me the external camera views are like, you can see I've got the external camera switch, which is num slash, and then I've got num multiply for enter free camera, which puts me there, and then I press H to hide, and then I'm just in. And if I want to take control of my ship, this is right now I've got control of the camera. If I press C, now I've got control of the ship instead, and she goes. Next system. The 3 jumps away from the big O star. I have my camera view for going from inside the ship to outside, the same keys as the person, but I think the same keys apply anyway. I don't think you have to map different keys for external person than external ship. As far as I know, it's the same keys, but they may be different. They may be. I can't remember what the bindings are like. But on foot I use the exact same keys, and that's because I have them mapped that way. But there may be on foot controls that you can have different. I don't know why you would want to have different external camera keys for your ship and your character. I don't know why you would ever want that. It just overcomplicates things for no reason. So I have all the keys the same. Okay, that was a nice little ringed landable. I won't bother with the other planets here. But when it comes to all the keys to do with the external camera, I mapped my own. I didn't want to do, you know, the default mappings, and pretty much all of my, not all of it, but a lot of my external camera mappings are on the numpad. But then the moving around, looking around is all done with my joystick, twisting the joystick around. And then up and down is done with keys, strafing left and right is done with keys, and yeah. But the looking left and right is joystick, all joystick. 36 bodies here, yikes. All right, discovered? No. Get ready for this one. No ammonia, no earthlikes, no water worlds, just icy, rocky bodies and gas giants. Let's see, let's just map all this out. I need to go in there again. Two geos on that baby. Plenty more here. When this tool first came out, this FSS, the filtered spectrums spatial scanner thing, this thing, I was a little bit dubious, you know, because it used to be some parts of discovering planets was quicker the old way, and some parts were definitely slower, especially if you had planets that were a distance away. You had to fly to them to discover them. And I thought, was there really a point to doing this?
Body 3D. All premium boost materials in system.
But once it didn't take me too long to realize that this was a much better way, because now you can discover every planet no matter how far away it is in the system, just from where you are without having to move. If you want to map them, you have to go there, but for the discovery you don't. And it looks cool. It is a mini game of sorts.
Body 4A.
But it's a lot more.
All surface materials in system.
It's a lot more informational. Look at that, 14 bodies, and all materials are in the system, all of them. And in the previous, that had 33 bodies, we couldn't even get all the boost materials. Never mind all of them. Weird how it all works out sometimes. Yeah, so this FSS tool is so much better now. Frontier do have good ideas. Well, it appears that the, just off topic for a moment, it appears that the PMDG Boeing 737, they're trying to get it for release next weekend. And truth be told, I had an inkling they were going to do it today because it's May Day. And I thought they're holding it back for May the 1st, for May Day. May Day, May Day. But maybe that would be distasteful for some people. I don't know. Not for me. I don't care. But yeah, I thought they'd save it for May Day, but no, it's not. They're doing it for next week. Providing they can sort out the last two. I think they said they've got a couple of things they need to fix. So we'll see. It's only been 2 years waiting, so another week won't make a difference. And then we'll fly that through the galaxy. Have we had any atmospheric worlds yet? Huh. Well, 3 more chances.
System scan complete.
I'll be damned. I don't think there's any atmospherics here. I don't recall any being called out. And there are not. No fast orbits, no close orbits, no wide rings, no nested moons. Almost every moon landable. But pretty much a boring system. Yeah, I think the FSS it turned out that it was a good idea after all. But I was skeptical at first, you know, until I looked at this and I thought, oh, what? Why have they even bothered with this? Now they've just made it even more grindy because now you've got to. But it's not. It's actually didn't realize at the time that it was actually a lot faster method than the previous. But it was as if they'd introduced a step in between what we had before, and they'd put a little step in the middle, and it was this little mini game of going through. But it turned out it wasn't that at all. It was just a better way of discovering every planet that was in a system. You know, you can do it while you were near the local star, without having to. Because if you've got like a row of moons that are 360,000 light seconds away, in the old system you'd have to fly to them to discover them. You know, and there was no mapping then. You'd have to fly to them to get them discovered. But with this one, you could claim a first discovery without even having gone there. So you were essentially discovering it via the FSS, as opposed to discovering it via flying to it. So it's like a remote discovery, so to speak. But if you wanted to map or land, then of course you have to go there. I mean, you know, it stands to reason. We got 29 here. Ah, boy. Okay, looks like there's ices and gas giants only again, but let's go through it quickly. The more first discoveries, the more ranking. And that's what I'm chasing down. I want that elite one. So yeah, this FSS thing was a really good idea, good implementation, and it came out of nowhere. I don't recall them ever telling anybody this was coming. We just had an update and it was there. And they said, oh, we've got this new FSS system now. Da, da, da. Yeah, it's great. A bit closer to that sun than I realized. Whether we have to move, we'll have to see.
Body A4A. 5 of 6 premium boost materials.
It's a strange one, isn't it? 5 of 6 premium boost materials. All but one. I suppose that's an important message, because you may have the one that's missing. It doesn't tell you which one it is. Oh, it does tell you. Yttrium. Missing material, yttrium. So far. Maybe there's another, maybe they will discover a planet that has it. It ain't that one. So it's got all the FSD boost materials here except for yttrium. All the premium, if you want to do a premium jump, that is. The radio telescope. I'm just thinking, it's like, I just picture someone listening to, you know, Capital Radio or Heart FM, and it has a built-in telescope. It's a radio telescope. You can look at the stars and listen to your favourite music.
Landable with atmosphere.
Well, well, there we go. We have an atmospheric world. But no plantage.
Body B6A.
There we go.
All premium boost materials in system. All
And
surface materials in system.
there we go. Yttrium, there it is. So the missing material yttrium message is still there on the Elite Observatory core, but it's no longer required. Yeah, every material known to the game in the system. Let's go and get some ruthenium. And these are the systems you should have to be in to get some of the rare stuff like ruthenium, yttrium, polonium and stuff to power your welding gun on your SRB to repair your power plant. They really should allow us to do ship repairs, you know, out in the black. No carrier required. Power plant repair. Specifically power plant repair. Or just power plant repair would be enough. Because we've got the means to fix everything else out here except the power plant. So whether it's an on-foot arc welder or an extra tool that you put on your SRV, don't care. Just make it happen, Frontier. Make it happen. Unless they can add another plant on the surfaces of the planets, you can find power plants. Closest we have right now to those is the Electrosay ones, right? They're kind of power plants in a way. Oh, buddy.
System scan complete.
Yeah, you plug your ship into one of them. Right, system scan complete. What do we have? And the landable, there it is. Where are you? 137,000 LS. There's nothing on it though, there's no features on it. It has a neon atmosphere. If it was, the only thing that would tempt me to go and have a look at it is if the atmosphere was, say, what is it? Nitrogen. Because the last nitrogen planet we landed on was that ringed atmospheric landable, and it was nitrogen, and it looked epically good. It was probably one of the best orbital views, or at least suborbital views I've ever seen. It was just fantastic. and I have pictures. It was brilliant. Okay, so we are now next jump. So this is the this is it, guys. This is the blue star, the O star, sorry. And it's pretty bright even from here, but I'm expecting this to be large and bright. I'm hoping it's large because the last class O star I clocked into, it was huge. It was a big thing. Let's see. The rare O star. Look at the brightness on it already. Is it going to be big? Big, big, big. I've zeroed my throttle already. Okay, it's a decent size. And it's... yeah, it is a little bit bright. Look what it's doing to my ship. My ship looks like it's washed out. Yeah, it's a lot of light. These are rare. These things are rare. God. Just finding them on the galaxy map is a pain. But if you ever want something lit up, go to one of these stars. Let's see if we can get a shot of this. That's not a bad angle, actually. Don't go too far. Now, that's me controlling the zoom of the ship, and then I can control the zoom of the moon, or the star, sorry. I wanted it to rhyme. There we go. I can kind of just pick my angle. No, you stay there. Come in. Go. And, of course, it is... Oh! Please tell me it's first discovery. Holy crumbs! There's another one! That can't be. Does it have a name on it? No. This one? Class B. Are very luminous blue-white. They usually range in mass from 2 to 16 solar masses, and a surface temperature reaching 30,000. Okay, so what does this one reach? Oh, that's all the information we have. That it's just less than 1 million years old. That's it. But maybe we have to, you know, explore it. This one's hitting 33,000. Class O are the most luminous and massive main sequence stars in the galaxy. They usually range in mass from 15 to 90 solar masses. Now this is a small one. This is a small one, 19. They can go up to 90. So yeah, like I said, they can be big. Yeah, so if they range from 15 and we're only at 19, yeah, we got a little baby one. They burn very brightly indeed. We saw that on the hyperjump, with a surface temp reaching 52 Kelvin, 1000 Kelvin. So they appear blue. So this one's only 33.9 Kelvin. I'm guessing, would it be right to say that if, as the size of the star goes up, if we found something, say, that was 50, 60 solar masses, would that then necessarily make the temperature a little bit, or tend to go a little bit higher necessarily? I'm not sure. They're short-lived with lifetimes between 1 and 10 million years, ending in a supernova. So we have an O and a B there. Nice. Very cool. How far away is the other bugger? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. It's only a B class, but the only reason I would want to go and explore it is to see the information about it, and that's all that's in this system is these two stars. Stellar temperature and color star, the same thing really, right? Yes, I think aquatic. I know there's a. Is it NGC 7822? Or is that A stars that they have there? There's a lot of black holes. Let's have a quick look. But there's a galaxy that's just, yeah, there's rife. I think it's 7822 Nebula. And if we... Okay. So yeah, look. Because don't forget, on my map, I've only got O stars highlighted. Right? It's only O stars that are appearing on this map, as well as Carbon and Wolf-Rayet. Look. So yeah. This isn't too far from the bubble. There's the bubble. And this nebula is got a lot of O stars, which is quite something, because as I said, they are rare. And black holes, oh yeah, a lot. So I think I may have my name on one or two, I'm not sure. But if we go into map mode and add non-sequence stars, oh, are they going to show up? I think you get black holes as secondaries as well in here, can't you? Yeah, look. Are they not showing up? I have got the right system for the black holes, right? I'm sure it's this one, that it had just like a load of them. I'm sure, I think it was Andy K that told me about it. Long time ago. Huh. There could be a lot of occasions where, see, look, black hole, black hole, black hole. But there could be occasions where you're jumping into these O stars and they've got black holes in them as well. Yeah, that's an O star. There's an O star and a black hole. O star and a black hole, you see? So it's the black hole isn't the actual local star. That one hasn't got one. But there are tons of black holes here. There you go. O class with 2 black holes. O class with a black hole. See, it's a interesting place to come. I spent a good couple of days here in this sector alone. And if I bring every star back in, you'll see what it's like. Okay, that's all of them. Ah, sorry, I lost the picture. But you get the idea. Yeah, that nebula's just jack full of them. Right, so guys, what do we want to do here? Should we head towards this nebula, plot a route to the nebula, and just see what's on the way there? Or do we look for, you know, carbons or Wolf-Rayets and stuff like that? So we've got, I think, something around that size. I want the blue dots here. I want them to be a good bit visible so that I don't miss them. And then back into map mode, and we'll get rid of those and those. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't group black holes and neutrons in the same. I'd like to have them separated because I want to get rid of it so I don't pick up the neutrons, but I don't want to miss the black holes either. Yeah, it looks good in the system as well, doesn't it, Andy? NGC 7822, because it's lots of bright lights in the sky, and like you say, it does look like a string of pearls in a way. It does. So if we head down this way, we're looking for specifically blue dots if we can find them. Something just came up. Did it not? Or was that just trick of the light? Something not just flash by there? No? Okay. Guess not. I think we need to go maybe out a bit more. I was very lucky last time. I'm not waiting for the words to flash up. I'm more looking for the dots. The last thing I want to do is use my mouse wheel to zoom. Zooming in will be okay, but not out. Yeah. If there's anything, great. If not, then too bad. We'll make a beeline for the nebula. Anything? Got to be careful at these distances because a speck of dust on the monitor can look like a neutron star. Look like a grey dot. Oh, there we go. We got a grey one. That could be a black hole or a neutron. Let's try and make it. It's a neutron. If it was a black hole, yeah, I would have just gone straight there. No doubt. But there could be black holes in systems where A-class stars or O-class stars are the parent, you know? As we've seen. The chance of hitting one. Yeah. Not great. How far up are we? I think we actually did go up on the galactic plane when we hit this O star. So maybe we need to be looking down again. I'll give it another 30 seconds to find something. I'm gonna bring this up. To something like 0. There we go. I think I was a bit too far down. Nope. Nothing in the vicinity. But if only the realistic map followed the filters, like you had these same filters on the realistic map, if only. Just because realistic mode is a lot more visible, it's a lot easier to interpret, you see? And black holes here are black. They're just hard to spot because you're just looking for a tiny black dot somewhere. Yeah. This is a lot more of an impressive looking map. But it doesn't follow the filters, fortunately. Big shame, but it's the way it is. This is crazy. It never ceases to amaze me that you can just visit anything here. And like, this is nothing, is it really? You need to be here to just be blown away by the fact that everything you see is a visitable solar system. Oh God, I love it. So we have to come out, back in again. And let's plot our way to the nebula. I don't see as there's any nebula in between, but there may be planetary nebulas, but I don't know. Oh, why did that one light up? I must be close to it. Yeah, so there may be planetary nebulas around, but you'd have to get a bit closer for that. A bit closer in. So, no doubt this has been visited on many occasions. Just make sure we have it right on all axes. And we can pick star type DCO7. Plot it. How many jumps? 79. 56. Okay. That's not too bad. 56. We're not far. No, we're not far to getting out of Dramon's Point by that point. Right, let's go. Okay, we must be near the sun. So I'm gonna cool off. There is a lot of permit locked systems as well, yeah. Right, what's in here? Nobody knows. Is that the galaxy already? Is that the nebula already? At the bottom of the reticle? You see it? Can't be. Can't be visible already. Nah.
4, 3, 2.
I don't even know how many light years it was. I didn't take any notice. I'll have a look now when we jump in here. Yeah, I need to go pee as well, Loot. I need to go pee, and I'd like to make a cuppa. What are we in? 3.5 hours. Yeah, let's see how far away this nebula is. I didn't actually look. Four, 6. Okay. And then when we're nearly out of Dramon's Point, you know, it's probably about 3,000, 4,000 to get to there. And then it's this one, Hawking's Gap, the big fella. Oof. Plenty of journey to go yet. So I don't think my... Oh, crumbs. I don't think my... My chances of making Elite 1 is under any risk. I think it's going to happen. We have an NSP here as well. No prizes for guessing what's in there.
Scooping complete.
There can only be one of 3 different varieties. So we'll head towards it while we do an end scan. Yeah, the Gnosis. Yeah, that went a bit wrong, didn't it? All that. Okay, what do we have here? We have a water world. Okay. Undiscovered? Yes. Okay, so we have another water world. What I haven't been looking at, which I should have been using Captain's Log, is whether these HMCs, the high metal content planets that I've been finding, are terraformable. Because I should be mapping those. But I don't have Captain's Log fully maximized. So I'm going to see if I can quickly do that. There we go. Right. I know you guys can't see it on the screen, but I have it here. And I've just this A1 and A2. They're too close to the star to be in the Goldilocks zone. I'm going to let you guys have a look at Captain's Log as I'm mapping the system. So I think to transition I need to do that. Okay. So this is me just scanning the system now. So I'm just picking up a notable stellar. That won't come out. Okay, so next up we have the high metal content. It is not terraformable. Looks kind of nice. Teasing you guys, it looks really good.
Body A4. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so we have a landable. It's got 1 biological on it. Looks a bit dark and dreary, but yeah, and it has got a good selection of materials on there and all. We've got not quite the materials for premium yet, premium boosting.
Body A3.
Landable with atmosphere. And that doesn't have any bios on it at all. Now this one is another notable stellar phenomena. So that's 2 or 3 of them. HMC. There we go. That's terraforming candidate A5. So that one we map it along with the water world. That gets mapped. Now I suspect, yeah, I need to move my ship because I'm in direct line with a planet. Another notable stellar. Jeez. So again, 3 or 4 of them. I suspect it's going to be 3. We've got 2 more bodies to scan, and I can't pick them up anywhere, so they must both be behind the sun. So what I'll do is bring you guys back into the game, and we'll have to move. I'll just put a little bit of a curve on here. Captain's log's great, yeah. Hey, Joker Man! Okay, there we go. So there's the water world.
Systems
Body
failure
A6.
complete.
Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere.
Yep, landable and terraformable. At least she told me about that one. She didn't tell me about the other one, the A4 one. So, formable ones are, let's have a look. I always like to start with 3 on A3. A4 no. So 5 and 6 are both terraformable. That's this guy and this guy. Terraformable HMCs. Excuse me. And then we've got the terraformable water world. So we have to probe those 3 for sure. Now in terms of the landables, damn it, it's got a sulfur dioxide atmosphere, which is what I'm chasing, but it doesn't have any bios on it. Bugger. That one does, but it's going to be bacteria. That one's carbon. Now I want to have a look at this one, just on the off chance that the biological is receptor, because receptor only grows on planets with sulfur dioxide atmospheres, which is why I'm trying to chase it down. So what we can do is go footfall, map footfall, and then if it's receptor, we'll chase the bio down. If it's the bacteria, may not bother. And then probe, and footfall, and probe. That sound like a plan? And as if that's not enough, we've got notable stellars in here, which I presume is going to be peduncles. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. So I think what we can do is just do the planetary work, and then by the time we get to the water world, which I think is A7, we can fly to the notable stellar that's hanging around A8 or whatever, whichever one's nearest. That sound like a plan? So I think we're starting with 3 as far as I'm aware. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the ship, I know it's right there, it's my next door neighbor, but I'm going to put this into auto, and I'm going to have a bio break and make a quick cuppa. I'll be 3 minutes, so bear with me guys, please. I'm back. I'm back. T's and P's have been settled. Right. Yes, in Flight Sim, T's and P's is temperatures and pressures, but in Elite Dangerous, it's cups of tea and going for a pee. Quite different then. Right, where are we? We need to be on the bright side of this planet, and we're not. So I don't like this. I always end up on the wrong side. Or it always directs me to the wrong side. There we go. There's sunset, sunrise, whatever. Here she comes. Nice. Very nice. Very quick sunrise there. Oh, look at this atmosphere though. Sulfur dioxide for the win. Is it sulfur dioxide on this one? Yes, it is. That was a nice shot actually, just looking up. Like there. That's cool. You might be right, Defcon. Let me just have a look. We're on planet 3. But I think it was planet 4 that had the bios, right? Yeah. So no bios here. Just strictly footfall. And this is looking particularly epically good. Sulfur dioxide atmospheres. These and the nitrogen atmospheres seem to look very nice. And whatever that one was that we had On the last stream, that was a bright yellow sky. That was beautiful. It was yellow where the sun was shining, you know. It's gone very brown all of a sudden. Oh, okay, there's the yellow. And what's it like above? Yeah. Nice. Oh, hold on. Gravity 0.53 then is the final gravity. Oh, that's nice. From the ground, you might get a nice shot of that rock in front of us, that big hill going over just underneath the sun. That would be a nice shot. But we're still a kilometer up, so let's lose that. Shields up. Weird markings there. Guardians? On the left? No. Base cucumbers. Oh, okay. I thought I had my landing gear out. And we're down. Don't need the car here. Can you put the... Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You could manipulate the camera to do those kind of things. Just even that would be a cool shot. Look at my... That looks nothing like me, really. Yeah, even that's a nice shot on its own. The only problem with getting the leg in is the polygon count on the cables. They just look... It looks a little bit... you know. So I think I'll just take a shot like this. Just zoom it in a little. Oh, that was nice with that glint on the front of the Conda. Take that. Aquatics about to land on a sulfur dioxide with it. Yeah, cool. Let us know what it looks like, if it looks similar to this. Because this is actually really quite impressive. Can't believe I'm losing off my sticker already, look. Coming to pieces! These cheap, cheap and nasty decals. Okay, so let's get a shot of the... We can do... I think we can go full zoom on this, right? Yeah. Don't get as much distortion here. I don't want the sun dead center. I want to be... Just have a little bit to the side there. Something like this. Take a shot there. And the only reason I would zoom out is to see the color transition on the sky. Take one of those. Nice planet. But there's nothing here for us. So let's see if Planet Coffee. Yeah, okay, let's call it Planet Coffee. It's a pity we can't name them. Like, even if we could have a naming system that only appeared on our computers, so it wouldn't be on the Galaxy. So I could call it whatever I want, and every time I went to that planet, it would have a name that I've given it. Just something stupid, I guess. So, we're going to number 4 now. Because this is sulfur dioxide as well, but it has one bio. So, it's either going to be bacteria. It could be something else, I suppose. But I'm hoping, if it's not bacteria, I'm hoping that it is receptor. because I've only come across that once, and if I come across it again, I'd like it to be a different species. Because there's a few. So we've got, if we do it really quickly. So receptor here, we've got, the one I found was this one, Umbrux. But it does say, with atmospheres dominated by sulfur dioxide, exclusively. So that's it. If it hasn't got sulfur dioxide, you're not finding receptor at all. So I want to find Conditivus and Delta Hedronics. This one would be great. I'd love to find that one. Now the first time I came across a sulfur dioxide with one bio, it was receptor. So it can happen. Bloody hell, my phone's just this second got a PayPal notification from the donation earlier. Jeez. Lag much? Anyway. So, let's see. Let's see if we get lucky on this one. Who knows? Maybe, maybe, maybe. LB246. Oh, I don't know. You'd run out of names. Planet Coffee, Planet Tea. And because it's only local to you, you could have any name you wanted. No filters. So you could call it coffee with no filters. What? Never mind. Frey Flyow Loo. Frey Flyow Loo. A4 is a fair distance from A3. Still accelerating 12 times light speed. I wonder, we can control the speed of our ship using the throttle on Super Cruise. Is it possible to control your ship to keep it at 1C? You know, to keep it at 1, light speed 1. I guess it would be quite difficult just to nail it there. Oh, as I say that. Okay, so if you could do this, right, and just nail it at around 1C, give or take, you know, just keep blipping the throttle just so you get it above, below, like what I'm doing. And if you flew from our sun, Sol, would it then, it should then take you 8 minutes to fly to Earth at this speed, right? Yeah, anyway. Anyone ever tried it? 8 minutes from Sol to Earth, flying at around 1C. Don't joke about coffee. No, okay. I won't. Even though I could probably come up with one. But I've just invented one. Have you heard about the superhero Coffee Man? He was always badly treated, and they've said, leave him alone. He's a human being. No? Oh boy. Coffee Man. Dun, dun. How quick does he fly? Espresso. Right, what are we going to get here? You know that first planet we landed on? Did I... Oh, sugar and spice and all things. You have not yet mapped this planet. Why didn't I map it? What is wrong? I forgot to map the damn thing. Well, don't let you say that one, Defcon. Okay, let's go with 6 probes. I can't believe I missed out A3. Okay, so that's going to work. But we'll get a bit closer and we'll find out what bios are on. Don't want to get too close because then it won't tell us anymore. You start getting into the orbital cruise.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, let's see what we have. What is it? Okay, we need to retarget the planet. Oh, it is targeted. Well, let's untarget it then. Target. Stratum. Oh! So, it wasn't receptor and it wasn't bloody bacteria. It was stratum instead. Okay. There is one stratum that I'm chasing down, and I think it's called Cucumysis or something like that. Well, as we're footfalling on this anyway, well, let's check it out. Ow. Let's check it out. Check it out. And see, let's see what's down here. Right. Oh, it all looks... Where the stratum is, it looks uncharacteristically bumpy. The stratum I've normally seen on kind of flattish areas, but let's see what happens when we get closer. Oh, we are going way too damn quick. Let's just slow this horse down, please. Notice how I kept it out of the blue zone when I shallowed the pitch, because the blue just speeds you up. So 6 degrees is like about perfect. So let's get ourselves down here. And we should have a very wide scope. Stratum doesn't really hide. It tends to be pretty much everywhere, I've found. So we shouldn't have too much trouble. I like the icon aquatic. Yeah, you could name a planet Sylvester, couldn't you? If it was a rocky world, you could do that. Now then, are we going to find Cucumysis? Maybe Cucumycis likes to grow in sulfur dioxide atmospheres? Maybe. Looks like an interesting surface. Look at all those holes, man. Looks like it's just been just bombarded. Oh, that's cool. You could jump down there. But they're bigger than you'd think. They look small from here, but on foot, they're going to be pretty massive, I would say. So, Cucumycis. Well, there's some already. It doesn't look like it might... Oh, I don't know. They all look kind of the same, but we'll see. Come on. Now, the question is, if it's not Cucumycis, am I still interested in scanning them? And I think I should be, because it's going to go towards my exobio rank. So, this is what I'm looking for. I think it's the only stratum I haven't come across. It just looks like this, really. It's kind of cucumber looking, which I suppose is where it got its name from. And we've either got this one, Pallias, which is the most common, I think, or the cabbage leaves, Tectonicas. And from what I've seen, it kind of looks like these, Tectonicus right now. It looks like that. These are the ones we've got at the moment. But there's an outside chance. Let's get the scarab. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll probably do it anyway because it's easy to finish doing all the samples of stratum because, like I say, you know, they're everywhere. But if it's that Cucumyces one, that would be just awesome. No, it's cabbage leaves. Tectonicus. Damn! It ain't fair, boy. It ain't fair. So this is either going to be emerald or lime or something along those lines. Oops. Emerald. And we are looking at a 500-meter distance between each genus or variant, whatever. So I know there's some behind the ship, I think. But that's not. Is that 500 meters? Whoa, where are you going? Come back. I like the fact that we've got some greenery on this planet. Almost, it's almost grass looking. Almost. I don't think this is 500 meters at all. In fact, no chance. So there is some over here. And stop. Interesting looking surfaces though. Yeah. Anyway, get this second one done. Yep. Likes that. These are easy to do. AstroTurf. Oh, good one. AstroTurf. I like it. Yeah. Hey, Commander Marcus Sura of Hyperion. Welcome. Yes, how are you? Are you doing okay too? I'm all right. Still breathing. Always a good sign. Oh, man. Right, so we'll take this route. Looks like a decent planet surface as well. Again, I don't think I've ever come across one quite like this before either. Oh, it's very green here, isn't it? Yes, it is, sir. It's almost Earth-like. That sulfur dioxide atmosphere. That doesn't sound very breathable to me. Sulfur smells of rotten eggs. Ah, not quite. No. Anything close by within walking distance? Got those fellas down there and a big hole. Yeah, but you're not going to jump down the hole, are you, Rusty? No, you don't do that. You don't do silly things like that. You do it in the car. We need the if the SRE got stuck down there, we need the anaconda with like a rope that comes down, like with a hook or a magnet on it that could just pull the thing up. I just want to make it clear it's not my intention to go down there. So if I happen to, oh, it's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad down there. I thought it was going to be worse. We'll be able to get down there on foot. Yeah, Yes, no problem. Easy. Okay, we're done. Oh, you had to do it. It's pretty good detailing on the rocks, isn't it? It's not too bad at all. Some good good mapping on that. Yeah, you can jump out of this easy. Especially if you've got these little mounds to stand on. Then you can just jetpack your way out, even in 0.5G. Oh, yeah. Let your suit recover. Don't forget your suit. Loot. Then you go on a planet. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we could perform rescues, pulling ships and SRVs out of holes and stuff in the land. Thunderbird rescues. Ooh. Secondary bounce, which was a bit more than I expected. Trying to keep this damn thing in a straight line. Oh, that's what I forgot. Let's do that. Oh, you swine. Can't get in the turret mode. Is that enough? Can I? Oh, you bugger. There you go, extra codex discovery voucher, spendable at any concourse in the galaxy. Yeah, I like this terrain. I like the green on it. I think it's cool. You don't see it very often. I don't recall the last one I ever saw with green. Yeah. Yeah, Virgil was Thunderbird 2's pilot, wasn't he? Yeah, what was it? Yes, Mr. Tracy. Let's take a look at the composition of this place because I'm interested in it. Yeah, so 33% metal, 66 rock, but it doesn't say which metals. Maybe we can pretend that they're these. 100% sulfur dioxide. So it wasn't even getting mixed with like carbon dioxide, which I've seen before. All right, so the next plan of action is probe, footfall, probe. Because this one, I didn't map it, I forgot. but it's not a terraforming candidate, so I'll let it go. I'll let that one slide because there's a fair distance between these two worlds. Now on this landable here, do we have anything in terms of features? No, it's just pretty much carbon, argon and sulfur dioxide. Quite a little mixture. Right. So we're going to do 4, 5. Oh, bugger. 4. I'm losing it, man. We're on 4. We need to do 5, 6, 7. There you go. 5, 6, 7 plus landing on 6. Okay. Comprende. Well, 7 is closer, as is 6. So we'll have to mark 7 first. Wait, how many planets are there here? 8. Plus the... Please tell me. No, not you. Okay. I want to... Let me get into Super Cruise first. I want to have a look at something. No, it's not limited edition DEF CON. It came out last week, I think, or a little while ago. Yeah, it was the last thing Frontier put on the store. I think it's a great thing. It's one of the best things they've done on the store for quite a while, I think. I find most of their ship liveries to be unimaginative, let's say, is what the word I would use. 10 bodies. Okay, so wait a minute. 10 bodies all in all, but 2 stars. Damn it. I wanted there to either be 9 in total or the star and 9 bodies, because I wanted to refer to this one as 7 of 9. Sorry, but little things, please, little minds. Yes, no, the ship skins are unimaginative most of the time. Occasionally they come out with some ones which look pretty decent. Like the iridescent ones looked awesome. The midnight black is always a popular choice. The chrome ones were good. But I think it was not too long ago they came out with a ship livery. I can't remember for what it was, for which ship it was for, but it was a very simple design. It was something very, very simplistic, but it looked really bloody good. You know, you don't need these complex and colored lines and squares and like it looks like a vinyl wrap on a ship that's you haven't got very good taste with. But yeah, most of the ship liveries on the store I wouldn't buy, but there are some good ones. I guess it's very much to taste, isn't it, really? You know. But a lot of the ones I don't like. Oh, you found the metallic crystals, the spiky dudes as I call them. Yeah, they're cool. I found the ice ones, but you can't find them in this system. Or there's none reported in this system. Let's put it that way. But yeah, the ice crystals as well we found, which look the same except then instead of metallic they're just ice ones. So they're kind of the same guys but cooler. Anime? Oh god, no. Not for me. I'm not into that stuff. I'm too old, man. I don't know what the attraction is with the anime stuff. But I guess it's just a world you get yourself immersed into, right? And I never did. I'm sure it's a very interesting world, but it's not for me. What they should have is a livery editor, where we can just design our own. Not to put them out for sale, but just to have them where people can download and put them in. And you know, that they would be visible to other people when they're in the same instance. I don't know. What sector are you in, Aquatic? What galactic sector are you in? Right, so this is the water world. So unfortunately we can't get splashdown, but we can certainly probe this thing, especially as it is a terraforming candidate. So yeah, nice. And between now and the next sector, which is Hawking's Gap, there are no more fleet carriers. None. Zero, zilch, nada. Not DSSA ones, anyway. Yes, like libraries for MSFS, exactly.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Swastikas. Yeah, well, who cares? I don't care. If I saw a ship with swastikas, it wouldn't offend me in the slightest. I couldn't care less. As long as they're not, you know, they're not supporting, you know, that kind of thing. But they just put it on there because they want to provoke a reaction. Right, anyway. But the symbol itself doesn't bother me. Wasn't the swastika used for something before the Nazis got a hold of it? I think it was used for something else. That symbol's been around since before that, right? Yeah. And yeah, wasn't it on one of the planes in World War, like the planes in World War II, like I remember the what is it called, the Super Fortress plane. They used to have those girls on the side, didn't they? Painted on the side. But it was tasteful, it was all done fine, it was not really a big deal. But having said that, they could do the same in flight sim. You could have, you know, you could have people putting out liveries with like porn on it or something, but it's not, I don't know if they exist. I've not seen any. I mean, you wouldn't get websites like flightsim.to hosting those things. I think they'd refuse to host it. But you can have swastikas on planes there because, you know, I've got I think one of the planes I have is like the Red Baron triplane, and that's got swastikas on because that's how it is. That's how it was authentic that way. Doesn't bother me. And the Junkers 52 aeroplane, I've got the livery for Hitler's plane. I've got the exact same livery of the plane that Hitler flew in. I don't care. It's not like I support anything that he did. It's a historical aircraft. Anyway. Right. We're landing on this one, aren't we? And we're probing, so we're going to go down on the surface here. And while this is doing its thing, there's no bios here, but it's landable. Yes. Ancient Sanskrit stands for well-being. Yeah. Yeah, I heard something like that.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew the swastika had history before the Nazis. I knew it did. So I remember, I don't know if it was on a documentary I watched on, it must have been YouTube because I don't watch TV. Yeah, but I heard something about it. I'm sure most people like myself at the time, thought it was a symbol that the Nazis had come up with, until I saw the documentary and then realized that actually it wasn't. It's just associated with them, really. So now using that symbol anywhere else offends people. It depends. It depends, doesn't it? If it's being used by like white supremacists and stuff like that, then yeah. But you get offended at the white supremacists, not the symbol, really. Right? It's just a double S symbol. I don't know. Is that what it's meant to be? Is it meant to be a double S? I'm not sure. Secret Service. It'd be a great emblem for the Secret Service, wouldn't it? Yeah, no, I don't know. Now then, I don't know which one to land at. I think this brown area looks kind of cool. Yes, I've heard about The Man in the High Castle. Was that a movie or a TV series? I've heard of it. Oh yeah, thanks, Stephen. It's good that you guys remember these things. Legos. Yeah. I mean, please. Saying Legos is like saying TV series is. Series is. It's not quite the same as that, but yeah. Sheeps. It's like saying sheeps. There you go. That's the equivalent. I saw lots of sheeps playing with Legos. Right, here we go. Oh, we can get... I wasn't convinced I'd be able to land here, to be honest. I thought I'd have to move around, but... Lucky day. Out we go. I've seen lots of Commander screenshots lately, and on the shots where people have included themselves, they tend to be wearing this suit now. Yeah. I mean, is this vintage to our period, or is it vintage to Elite Dangerous's world? Like, is this something from the year 2800 or something, you know? Because I can't believe they'd be using... It's kind of weird because it looks like it's vintage to us. Like, I see this as a vintage suit, like a 1960s or 1970s spacesuit. I don't see how this is vintage to a year that is 3308. And this certainly, they wouldn't be using like a 1,000-year-old spacesuit. But anyway, regardless of all that stuff, this is, I think this is a great idea that they had. And it's just a normal suit, really. And the shoulder add-ons and the elbow add-ons and the knee add-ons are those crumply bits. You know? Looks like radiator hoses. Car radiator, I mean, not house. Yeah, and the helmet design is... I love it. I just don't believe that they're using that fishbowl helmet with that hat on in, you know, the year 3200 or whatever. It just doesn't gel. It just doesn't sit right with me. But yeah, as a suit, it's great. I love it. It's kind of, I would call it, instead of vintage, I would probably call it like retro or something. I don't know. A modern suit with a retro look kind of thing, you know? Yeah. I think it's one of the best things Frontier have put out for a little while. In terms, you know, in the ARC store. when they first showed it on Facebook, you know, that you've probably seen it. It looks like a postcard where it says vintage suit, and I looked at it and I thought, oh, this is great. Yeah, like it is a bit Buzz Lightyear, isn't it? It is. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah. No, it's very good. Yeah, I think they nailed that one. So whoever that ideas man was, ask him for more. Good. I'd like to see even more vintage. I want to see ones with NASA written on the side. Like the spacesuits we have now, that's proper vintage. But they wouldn't work. You couldn't take those into conflict zones. They should try and get SpaceX or Elon Musk to fund Elite Dangerous's development. If Elon Musk ever has an interest in frontier developments, take him up on his offer. Exactly, it looks 60s, like in our era. So it's like it's our vintage, not 3308 vintage. It's weird. Yeah. Oh, Moonraker suits, can you imagine? Or the ones from Space 1999, which are like orange, aren't they? They're similar to these vintage ones, ish, but they're orange. And yellow helmets. Who went with that one? Eh? Orange suit and a yellow helmet. I just can't believe what he paid for Twitter. That's ridiculous. It's obscene. It's absolutely obscene. Anyway, I'm sure the shareholders are very happy. Right. So I think the last thing to probe is A5. And we'll take a quick glance inside the NSP, and then we'll be on our way. We're already 4.5 hours in, and we are 36,458. So the chance of me covering those 458 light years, yeah, 44 billion. I mean, he can afford that because he's the richest man on the planet. 268 billion he has, which is also obscene. We were discussing this in yesterday's stream about, you know, that I couldn't have that amount of money and not do something good with it, you know. I wouldn't spend 44 billion buying a social media platform. Screw that. Think what good he could have done with that money, charity wise and stuff, or give it to, you know, yeah, anyway, it's a bonkers world, man. He could have given $1 billion to 44 different charities, or $500 million to 88 different charities. Oh, I want to buy Twitter so I can increase the character length from 250 to 300 characters per post. It's obscene. Anyway, what do I know? Yeah, like if I had 260 billion, I'd probably give a big chunk of that away. Because what am I going to spend it on? Once I've got my houses and my yacht and my flashy cars, what the hell else do I want? You know? I might get a maid. That's it. And security. You probably need a couple of bodyguards. That'd be it. I wouldn't be having like a butler. You rang, sir? Yes, is Rusty Dog in? Excuse me, sir? Oh, yes, sir. Just step this way. Yeah, we haven't even got that much in Elite Dangerous. Oh, God. It's incredible. I mean, look, good luck to the man. You know, he made that money. He owns. He's got Tesla, but he's not a car manufacturer. The guy hasn't got a clue about cars. But he's a software man, and he's a technology entrepreneur. So yeah, I'm sure the software in the Teslas is amazing, but he's not a. I don't think he knows too much about like cars. He probably couldn't tell you how much horsepower a Bugatti Chiron has. He probably wouldn't have a clue. I don't know. I don't like his business methods either. Tesla is very shifty. I would never buy a Tesla. I've heard too many bad stories. Right, what are we doing here? 6 probes, no landable, so we're just going to probe the thing. And we've been convinced that electric cars are the future, which they probably are going to be. But
Surface scan.
there's problems coming.
Surface scan complete.
Right. What else? Oh, now the nearest NSP. It's right here, so let's pop into that one only. There are 3 here, but I'm only planning on going in the one. If there are peduncles in here, I think we just fly straight out, right? Because unless they've got new traits, we won't be getting any codex entries on there. Nearly got another 1,000,000 on those. Hey, sex bots. Nightbot took care of it. With the price of electricity. Yeah. What you need is the is solar power to power the machines. The problem is, one of the problems of electric is lithium, and there's no short supply of lithium in the on the planet, but in certain countries, well, it's difficult to mine it. It's just very difficult to mine, and they get it out of other countries. I don't know. It's just, if it starts to be expensive to mine, then, well. Anyway, I'm not going to get into the whole thing because it's a whole great big thing. I'm not into the electric car scene. I like the performance. Man, they can move, but they're so heavy. They're so heavy. If you're in an electric car, right, and you're driving home and it's been raining all day, and you've got to go over a dip, or through a dip, and there's like a huge puddle, right, which will go up to maybe a couple of inches above the door, from the bottom of the car up. Do you go through it? Water and electricity, yeah, they're not friends. I don't know if I'd want to go through it. And there wasn't there in the States, didn't they have this thing a while ago that it was in the winter? There was a huge traffic jam, and people in the electric cars, they had to turn their engines off because they couldn't keep it running, because it was losing range, you know, because it's keeping the air conditioning going to keep them warm, and of course it's losing battery power, right? Just sat there, so they had to turn the engines off, which meant they were getting cold. And because it was winter, it was snowy, and they had to get out their cars and go and sit in the cabs of trucks with the truck drivers until the traffic cleared. In a petrol car, you wouldn't need to do that. Anyway, I found that amusing. Right, so anyway, let's get to a peduncle. A name they should change, I think. But anyway. Yeah, yes, when it comes to the manufacture of electric cars, yeah, it's worse in some areas than petrol cars and better in other areas. And think about if everybody had an electric car. Well, obviously there's no infrastructure to support that. You know, the power stations would all melt down, everybody charging, so not everybody could have an electric car today because there's no infrastructure for it. And secondly, think every time you need to swap your batteries out or change them, first the expense, it's crazy money, and secondly, where's all the batteries getting disposed? Is this what's going to be in landfills, just old lithium? Yeah, I don't know. Could you shoot a photo with the volumetric shadows of your ship? Volumetric shadows. I don't know what you mean. I've never... Volumetric shadows? See that brightness there? Oh, I've lost control. Stay where you damn well are. If I face it... Oh, that looks really good. Yeah, I don't know about volumetric shadows. Because volumetric is like volumetric light is light that you can see because it's kind of like this, I suppose, if you want to look at it that way. But shadows, I don't know. That's not a very good angle of the ship, is it? Okay, so. Oh yeah, see what happens when you thrust? You don't want that. Oh, obscure the light with the ship. Yeah, you can. Kind of like this, you mean? Put it up against the shadow like that. Looking into the cabin, you can see that's a pretty good shot. But again, the lighting is nice until you do that. And it takes all the lighting out of the cloud. How is that even possible? How does my ship engines affect... Okay, so I think we're done in this system, and we can make the next jump. Why not? I'm still up for a little bit more, even though what is it? What are we in? 4.5? 1.5. Let's go a bit further. I've probably missed out doing a few terraforming candidate high metal contents today. But There you go. Yeah. Yeah, you see with a petrol car you can or a diesel, you can walk to the station, fill up with a can and bring it back. You can't fill up with electricity and bring it back, can you? Unless you carry a generator in the boot. I don't know. And then you fuel that with petrol, but then you're kind of defeating the whole object of There was a car, I don't know if the concept worked, but the bonnet, or the hood and the roof and the trunk or the boot, it was, you couldn't really see it at first, but if you looked closely there was a very tiny is the wrong word, there was a very super thin layer of paint over the top of those three panels, the roof and the, you know, the front and back, but they were all solar panels. And so the car was essentially recharging as you drove. Now, I'm not going to say it recuperates everything, because it's not enough, you know, but it was able to charge a little bit back into the car as you were driving. But that would be nice if you could do it like that. If you could have solar panels that could absorb so well, you know, that would keep the car charged as you were driving. It's a pity we can't get that balance going. Okay. Ooh, oh no. NSPs. I'm getting sick of them now, because I know they're all going to contain the same damn thing.
System scan.
So I think system scan complete. Well, not really. There we go. Now it is. As interesting as it is, we're going to move on. Because if I see another peduncle, the bloom, yeah. In these settings, though, in the graphic settings, I believe, I can't remember how the bloom is the bloom on off, or enabled disabled, or is there like a low, medium, high? Because when I see things like in sim racing, right, when you're many games do this, it's not just sim racing, but it comes to my head because I'm used to that one. As you're driving on the car paint, you've got reflections of, you know, dynamic reflections, you know, so if you pass under a bridge, you'll see the reflection of the bridge on your bonnet as you go past, you know. But in the graphic options, you have things like reflections, and it will say off, low, medium, high, and ultra. And I've wondered, does low, medium, high, ultra mean the quality of the reflections, or does it mean how much reflection you're getting? You know, or are you getting really good quality reflections in all of them, but low means you have reflections but it's not a lot, and ultra means you're getting like a mirror kind of thing? Or is low, medium, high and ultra quality? I think it's quality, right? I think it's a quality thing. So whether you want low resolution reflections as opposed to high resolution reflections. Same in the car mirrors, you have a setting for those, and obviously the lower settings give you better performance, better frame rates and stuff like that. Yeah, but that cosmic, the KERS and the regenerative braking, that all trickled down from Formula One, as you probably all know. Kinetic energy recovery system. Formula One had that years ago, and yeah, that tends to be the case that a lot of technology in F1 cars trickle down. We'll all be getting DRS spoilers soon. Yeah. Am I? No, I'm not. Sorry. But I'm questioning whether I'm losing it or not, and I don't need to question it because I am. There we go. Yeah, I mean power plants are, you know, because I think they want to try and do it in a way where wind farms and solar energy is being, like clean energy is being used to make the electricity. But I think we're far from that. And how many wind farms do people want to see everywhere? It's like, yeah, we want a clean planet, but not in my backyard kind of thing. But I'm sure it's all been solved by 3308. The only worry in 3308 is getting...
7B. All premium boost materials in system.
The only worry in 3308 is getting killed for loitering. But we've all learned to live together in harmony. Loitering is a crime punishable by death. There you go. Is that announcement still in space stations? As you used to hear it as you went in. Loitering is a crime punishable by death. But they still, I don't think I've heard it for a long time. No, wind farms and solar wouldn't meet the demand like if everybody had an electric car. I honestly don't think car manufacturers know what they're getting into yet. You know, when they say, oh, by 2030, all cars produced must be electric, blah, 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 blah. I can see all this crashing down. Unless they have got answers for all of the problems that are going to come up. Good luck with that. Are we just getting out of here then? Yeah, I think so. I haven't been doing a lot of landing on non-atmospheric planets, and I should. There's no reason not to. Apart from the fact there's no atmosphere, they're still going to have the cool planet tech. But I've been concentrating on atmospherics for obvious reasons. And I finally found a system that didn't have any notable stellar. Is your car EMP proof? No. It depends on how old your car is. If you've got an old 1967 Mustang, yeah, probably. It will be fine. If you bought a car in the last 20 years, no, an EMP charge and your car's fudged. You won't be starting it again. Yeah, you know what they talked about though with the charging is that they have lanes where there's like an electric strip on the road, kind of like the dodgems but upside down, And as you drive, it's charging the car as you're driving it, because it's constantly getting a charge off the road. And the other thing they did was, you know, they've got like the government here was saying, you know, if you drive an electric car, there's no road tax. Yeah, wait till everyone's driving electric cars, or the majority goes to electric. Do you think they're going to stop charging road tax for everybody? No, there'll be a new one, electric car tax. It'll come in. You see. The UK should change the car tax to the same way they do it in Spain. I don't know if they do it this way in France, probably, but Gibraltar does it as well, where, like in Gibraltar, it was pretty much overnight. We used to have car road tax, you know, with the discs like they had in the UK, and then overnight the government just said, that's it, no more car tax, because they switched to the system where that Spain does it, which is brilliant, where the tax is built into the fuel. So the more fuel you use, the more tax you pay. So if you're one of these guys who only uses a car on a weekend with the family versus a guy who's in it every bloody day, you're not paying the same tax. You're paying less because you're only using it on a weekend. And I think that's a fair system. But I have a feeling that if they switched to that system, they would probably lose money, and therefore probably wouldn't be interested in it. But that's how it should be done. The more you use, the more you pay. But hey. Trams. Well, then you need, if you're going to, I don't know if do they still have trams in places like, you know, Norway and Denmark and stuff?
System scan complete.
That's it. Class 1 gas giant here, guys. That's all that's here in this system. Uses both taxes. Yeah, I'm sure we do here. We've got road tax and they tax the fuel as well. I know. I don't know why people in countries stand for a lot of the bullshit that they get, you know. It's crazy what they do and what they get away with, because nobody protests it. They're just too busy playing with phones and social mediaing to care what's going on. Is that right, Stephen? Wow, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I had no idea. Huh. Well, there you go. Manchester, England, right? Too busy playing Elite. Yeah, touche. Definitely.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
But look at the price of fuel now. It doesn't need to be the price it's at, because the price of oil came down, but they're not going to shoot the prices down. Crazy. Or maybe they want to keep the prices high to encourage electric car buying. We're controlled. Kind of negates the term free country, doesn't it? Really. Not really. If you look at it deeply. No. What they need to do as well is have electric aeroplanes, because they pollute heavily. The latest electric Airbus. They do have electric. They did have a test flight of an electric plane. A fairly big one, if I remember rightly. Can you imagine that though? Like you just wouldn't hit. I don't know. Would it be a silent flight? Apart from the screaming. Yeah. Yeah, but they blame, you know, you've got planes doing it, pollution, you know, you've got cruise liners, but then they blame, and look at the big oil tankers and, yeah. So we put out a little bit of carbon monoxide in our little cars every year, and then a company like ExxonMobil can do a huge friggin' oil spillage, and nobody gets prosecuted for negligence. Nobody. Oh, we'll clean it up. Too big to fail. Yeah. We're getting screwed. It's always the middle guy, the working guy, gets screwed. Always. Anyway. We are off topic, aren't we now? I can't remember, back on topic, I can't remember the last time I found an Earth-like. It's been a while since we had an Earth-like world. So I wouldn't mind another one of those cropping up. You know, freshly discovered, that would be nice. How do they earth the battery on an electric plane? I don't know. Wait till they get on the ground. Ground it to the chassis, wouldn't you? I don't know. Same way you ground a battery today. Oh my god, all these dots. Just a little bit of fine-tuning required there. Well, we moved into a little boring region where there's no wide rings or close orbits, fast orbits. Not really hammering biologicals either at the moment.
System scan complete.
Okay. So 17 bodies in this system and nothing in particular. Oh, plenty of landables, but nothing I'd really want to go at. 1.1 G. I did see them a little bit bigger, so I just wanted to click to find out the gravity. 1.45. It needs to be something over 2 to excite me. But yeah, 1.45. Jump again. 50 jumps to the nebula. That'd be interesting, the lightning strike. You could have electric cars running with rods on the roof, so when there's lightning, it attracts the lightning and bzzz, kills everybody on board, but man, it doesn't have to charge those batteries up. Did you ever see that Top Gear episode where Richard Hammond was in a electric power station with I think it was a VW Golf, and they just let the electric hit the car, so it was like, you know, those Emperor Palpatine, like bzzz, all the electric you know, bzz. You know those glass globes you used to get, and when you touched it, there was like a little lightning bolt. Well, there's like tons of those just hitting the car, and he's inside the car, and he's perfectly safe, like 36,000 volts or something it was, and because you think, you know, you're doomed, but you're not. It's he was fine inside the car. There was no issues whatsoever at all, nothing. But from the outside, it looked very dramatic. But yeah, because I would have thought that if anything, the car's computers would fry. You know, the car was switched off at the time. You know, I think he had the engine off, but or did he? I'm not sure. I'm sure it's on YouTube anyway. And but yeah, the car ran fine after they stopped the electricity running into that car. They started it up, no problem. Onboard computers were fine, no issues whatsoever. I found that amazing. I didn't think he was going to get fried, because then, you know, they wouldn't have had him in the car. Are you telling me we've got something behind the sun at this range? Oh, crumbs on a cracker.
Body 4. Landable with atmosphere.
Show me that
All
again.
premium boost materials in system.
Oh, that's a bad one, Razor. That's bad. Yeah, when's the next Grand Tour anyway? The last one they did was it the North Coast 500 run, the Scotland, or was it just a... No, I think they just did Scotland, didn't they? We need to move, unbelievably. Where's that planet that had the atmosphere and the bio? I think, was it number 4? Was it this fella? Yeah, so if... No, not you. It was the first one. That one. So I don't want to end up going further away from that one. I want to get closer to it. Too busy reading the chat there. Well, while my ship tries to slow itself down, let's see if we can nail these last two. And you.
System
Body
scan
9.
complete.
Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. So 2 bios here. Let's see what the other one is. Because I think we know what one of them's going to be. And if anything, we'll at least probe it and grab footfall. So, 6 probes, quite common. And 5. Well, are they cracks on the on the surface there? Because they could turn into some big canyons by the time we get down, if they are. Okay, bacteria and... oh, Ponticulia, you never see that. Ponticulia. That's rare. So it's quite dotted. Once I get closer to the surface, I'll have another look. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Yeah, okay. I'll commit myself to there. See what the angle is. Yeah, we're good. Alright, so what are we avoiding? Those grayer areas, I suppose. I know exactly where I'm going to land, if I can, right where the end of the antenna is, on the top of that white cliff. It's my intention. Details are coming in nicely now. Amazing how just at the end of glide, how the lighting suddenly changes to its actual light. Obviously that's what you get because you've got thin atmosphere, you know. I guess it's during the glide process that you end up going through that atmosphere itself. So let's see if we can get landed. Unsuitable. Okay, really? Okay, looks okay from here. There we go. No, too small. I'm going to twiddle around because we might get a better window if I try and follow. Oh, we're falling off the cliff here now. Let's go forward. Yeah, massive landing opportunity there. Cool. I haven't seen any plants though. I should have been scanning around for them, really. Ponticulia tends to hang around in little mini forests. Okay, let me just claim the footfall on here at least. Well, it's definitely icy. There we go. Thought I saw it. Yeah, the canopy of the ship and the visor. Well, I know, I'm sure the visor is the same, but the canopy of the ship has got obviously built-in protection against the sun. Because yes, otherwise when you came out of a hyperjump, you'd be blinded by the sun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's no way you can get up to fuel scooping range and look at the sun without going blind instantly. Not a chance. But yeah, so it's a special flux capacitor polycarbonate gobbledygook. Oh, campestris amethyst. Yeah, the most popular one in the whole of the universe. 500 meters. We need distance on those. And there's another one, which is up at 245-ish. $245-ish. Go. Oh, too high. We need distance. Go. Okay, we'll get these guys. They're easily spotted, you know, these. It was an FDev answer. Yep. Just make up the technology because it's science fiction. But it would stand to reason, right? It can't just be glass on the cabin, like normal glass, because obviously you wouldn't be able to function. And you see yourself in the ship without the helmet on, so it stands to reason that the canopy has to have some kind of photo-sensitive or whatever it's called protection to prevent its user from going blind. Am I really jumping down here? You boy, oh boy. Yeah, add an extra boost. That's a good idea. Oh shoot. Maybe get control back. Abandon ship. Abandon ship. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. I have no idea what angle the Campestris was at. I think I ended up rolling quite a bit there. Okay, there was some there, but I think there's some on my left as well then. Or was that the one on my left? I don't know. I don't know whether this one's going to count.
Ship dismissed.
Yes, ship dismissed should have you guys saying, uh-oh. What's he doing that for? I think we all know why. No! I'm sure there was... There we go. I knew there was some on the left side. Have a quick run over. See if that is going to be the distance that we need. 450. Yeah. Unfortunately, we need to go 50 meters more that way. We might just do this. I think we should. I think we should be able to make this. You know I'm going down there, right, guys? You know I'm going down there. Yeah. Of course you do. Yeah. We're going to go down there. You are kidding. Not even these ones at the back? No. 456. Oh. Damn. If I go down there, there might not be any until we get over that side. And that would take days. Any more? Yes, we've got some down there. Now I need the SRV though. We really need a remote. Come over to me option on the SRV. it's so far away. There's some here though. This guy, that fella, he's gonna be our scan. I've got so many of these, but they all pay, so it's worth doing. So now we've got half a kilometre to run. He's only got one leg, this guy. There we go. Wow, it took a while to recover some of the energy there. I wonder if there's any trace of my footprints on the way down. I can't see where I ran. Couldn't have been far off. We need some jet-powered skates or something like Wile E. Coyote. Built-in curse system, I guess. DEFCON. I don't know. It does it from your suit's battery, doesn't it? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Down we go. I know it's crazy, but shoot, this is a drop. Oh! Ponticulia! Oh, shoot, the matter, it's the matter. Oh, not the wall, not the wall. Okay, as long as we hit front wheels first, we can survive anything. Yes, Anaconda can land here, no problem. What have I got myself into? It's fun. Yeah, doing repairs on your ship would be great, Cosmic, I think. Get a paintbrush. Or a spray and just repaint your ship. This one needs to be pulled back, I think. What would be the best? Something like that. Right. I've hardly got onto the darker areas yet. Stream is lagging. Well, my throughput looks to be okay. Oh, this is not going to end well. I didn't need that rock hit. Oh no. Oh no. Actually, we did okay there. I don't think we lost a percent. Well, we're definitely in the shadows.
Ship recalled.
This will be fun. Yes! Yes, Cosmic Red Dwarf. Oh my god. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, you're right. It's exactly the same. Da-na-na-na-na. Now, are we going to get the ship hovering? And if so, where? Oh, here she comes. You know she can't land. No, you see, you're too far forward again, like you were last time. Your alignment is good, but you're just too forward. Don't bring your legs out, otherwise I'm done for. If she's planning on landing. What's that noise? Like a radar. No way. That scanner sound? That's my ship above, right? Wouldn't it be good if that was the location of the hatch? Anyway. So, where are we? Oh, we can't make it. What am I supposed to do? Sit on the side of that rock? It's not, this isn't, I don't think this is even doable. Let's see. Maybe. Maybe I'm just looking at it from the wrong angle. Yeah, it looks like I was looking at it at the wrong angle. It looks like we're good. We're good. I thought I'd have to go up on those rocks in front of us there. So I'm just going to stare straight up and try and do it this way. It's a little bit bizarro. Oh, it's too bizarro. I think we'll do it the way we did it last time. External camera. Fly up to the SRV bay hangar. Try and get as square on as possible. And then just look down. Awesome. So there's a big rock there. I guess I need to be kind of just behind it then. Okay, so let me see if I can do this. I think I need to be something like I want to see if I can get the SRV kind of square on as well. Center screen? There? I don't know. Can't be far off. There we go. We got it. There. So, before we board, I want to just get a bit of a reference. Yeah, very nice. And go back up to where we were, which is here. And try and square up. And then, let me just twiddle this round. So we're facing the front. Square on, come down. Down. Oh right, I wanted to get a reference of where the SRV has to be, and it looks like it needs to be just a bit further back, because that is my Yeah, that's my straight down, but I've got no reference to what straight down is. Anyway, we're good. So let's get on board. Yeah, it's a rescue, Mihai. A rescue. Sort of. If the ship can't land anywhere near you, it'll hover above you, and then it's up to you to line it up. Interesting planet, I have to say. Quickly. No. I pressed the system map, so I either pressed it wrongly or, I don't know. I was trying to get the system map up before we left. Don't think there was BIOS on this, was there? So we're going anyway. Next system. No, it's meant to be that way, Mihai. Elite's been doing that since day one, really. Where, you know, the ship will hover above you if it can't pick you up close by. Tractor beam, yeah. I tried a tractor beam once, and I ended up capturing 3 farmers. Yeah. Thanks, Budman. Hey, I'm nearly at 50 likes. That's not too bad. Used to be getting nearly the 100, but it's kind of gone down a bit. There we go then. Next jump. What are we on now? 5? Oh God! How did it go from 4.5 hours to 5.5 hours? I thought we'd maybe only done another half an hour. Bloody hell. This is crazy. Mind you, the sim racer guy that I watched put a video out the other day, yesterday I think it was, 6 hours and 40 minutes. Whoa, that's a bit too close, Rusty. Jeez.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
And we're leaving. Nothing here. Mind you, when it says system scan complete, it doesn't take into account notable stellar. Yeah, it doesn't take those into account, so be wary. Hey, we got the 50. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. And 50 watching and 50 likes. Perfect. And a happy May Day to everyone. Obviously, when I mentioned about them PMDG that I thought they were going to release the Boeing 737 today because it was May Day, I just want to clarify that it's that 1st of May, May Day, isn't spelt the same way as May Day when you're transmitting on an aircraft. The spelling is different language and different spelling. But I just thought it would be cool if they did it that way. But never mind. It's a different May Day. You see these captions, you know, when it's like on these aeroplane videos and you see Mayday, Mayday, and they spell it M-A-Y-D-A-Y, which is not really how you spell it. but I think everybody just recognizes it that way. But yeah, it's French. Help me.
Body 3.
Oh, hello, we got a wide ring. Can anyone put the right spelling of Mayday for aircraft in the chat? I know what it is, but I'm not going to type it in. Don't forget the apostrophe. Right, so we have a wide ring. We got icy. Wait a minute. There's no gas giants? Is this wide ring on one of the icy bodies? Ooh. Looking forward to seeing this.
System scan complete.
Okay, it's reported a wide ring. Let's take a look at the... Don't say anything. Does it have a Z at the end, Stephen? I didn't realize it had the Z at the end. I thought it was just M'(AIDE). Yeah, which obviously is French for help me, or aid me, help me. Oh, okay. There you go. I've learned something. I didn't know it had the Z on the end. Huh. Aha, there is a gas giant. Okay. It must have been close enough that we picked it up on our scanners. Ooh, hello. Okay, guys, it's gravity guessing time. What do you think? What do you think the gravity on that is? Is it this one that's going to have a small... Let's hit this one. Okay, so this has a gravity of 1.52. So, there's your reference. Let's see who can get the closest on this one. Yeah, Jeffrey's written it with an R at the end. Yeah. Yeah, Mayday, yeah. Come and help me. Yeah. There you go. Educational. 4.5. Oh, I don't know if it'd be that much. I'm going to guess... Well, if that's 1.52, I'm going to go with... I don't even know if it'll get to 2, will it? 2.2. 2.2 is my guess on this one. Anybody else want to make a guess? Hey, Manuel. No, we're not. There's no combat here because we're out in the in deep space exploration. Unfortunately, there's no Klingons, Romulans, Ferengi. All right, here we go. 1.7. Ah, I should have stuck with my gut feeling when I said I didn't even think it was going to be 2. Ah, should have stuck with that. Well, I guess we could footfall it just for the fact that it is a 1.7G world. And then we'll go and take a look at the wide rings. Because that's what we're here for, the sights and sounds of deep space. Okay, 1.7G. 4.9 aquatic, wow. Yeah, it turned out to be 1.7. Yeah, it's quite rare to get 1 over 2, I think, isn't it, really? The highest G planet I've landed on was 11, what was it? 11.3 or 11.7 or something. It's out near Colonia. Nearly killed me. Yeah. If you go to Colonia, it's a few jumps away. There's a planet there that's 11 point something. It's the highest one we have so far. You can't land on 45G. Is there a landable 45G? Really? I wouldn't even think that was even possible to land without smashing your ship to pieces. Because that's like me landing on the surface of that and having 44 anacondas on top of me. Oh yes, but it's a bug. Okay. Oh, so what's the bug then? That it's written as 45G? Okay. Right, let's get some speed up here. Oh, wait a minute. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, this is gonna be a bugger. We are not doing the right thing here.
Surface scan by 50%.
Right, what have we missed apart from everything? To get this working again. Make Elite Dangerous great again. Oh, Koi, yes, I've heard of that. Didn't they cover that on a Elite Dangerous stream? I think Frontier covered that on, yeah, Koi. Oh, we're too close. Swine. Well, what do you want? Want me to go this way? Come on, 1% more. You bastards.
Surface scan complete.
Thank you. Right, going into combat mode here then, because I don't want to see the map. Don't really need to see the lava, fumaroles and vents and whatever they are. So everything normal up until we get to the end of glide. Don't just treat it the same as any other planetoid.
Orbital flight engaged.
All looking good so far. Okay, now is when things change. So it's only 1.7, but we want to just still be a little bit careful. So a nice glide, just gliding down here and using maneuvering thrusters only. Make sure the speed's not building up too much. It's not, it's still dropping off, so we're fine. Speed, see, I'm not using any thrusters. Speed is still going down, but I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, I didn't want to risk it. Left it till the last moment. I was gonna risk that I could hit the ground and not lose my shields, but decided it's not worth the risk. Don't put landing gear out until you're ready. You're not ready. So, nice shallow drop now. That's the way I do it on every planet. Okay, 30 meters, survivable. Bring me down, mama. Now, are you gonna let me out? Oh, God, temperatures, temperatures. Bloody git. Can I not open the door of the SRV and just like put one leg out, put my foot on the ground and then close the door really quickly? Ah. No footfall unless I go to the dark side then. Gee, thanks. I can't be bothered. I think that thing is spurting hard enough to have fun with it. The SRB. God damn it. Yeah, the nighttime side, DEFCON, not the Star Wars dark side. We've got a big sun raging right there. Temperature range is, yeah, look at that. Look at the upper range, 1342. That's way too hot. 687 on the dark side. Let's see. Can we get out at 687? That means even on the dark side of this, it's still going to be warm.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I mean, you slowly lose battery power regardless, but yeah, of course, the more extreme temperatures, the more the suit has to work, and the more your battery goes down. Yes. So let me see if I can get a quick glance from here where the dark side is. Can we see it? Oh. No, we have to go all the way around, I guess. So it'll be easier to just go suborbital, which is kind of where we are now. Get it into the blue zone so we can race. This was 7 probes, so it's a fairly large planet, so I hope it doesn't take that long. No, it looks like we're moving fairly quickly. Hopefully in the right direction. And we'll kill the speed here. Nighttime landing 1.7 G. Cool. Easy as pie. This is just helping me scout for a flattish area, which looks to be where I'm heading right now, I guess. Doesn't look to be too mountainous now. So we'll stay in this mode, and this map can disappear when glide finishes. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, your health. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not worried about it. I only want to get out and get footfall and back in again. It's fine. Can you still get footfall though if you disembark from the ship on foot? Can you still get footfall if you're stood inside your little blue health shield cage? Because that way, you know, you won't lose anything. But we'll be fine. Okay, power to shields. And no landing gear. That's a fatal mistake when you're coming down on higher G worlds. Because if you find yourself coming down too quick and you need to pitch up and boost, no boost available with landing gear down. So that's always fun. Oh, what's going on? Proximity impact. Yes, I know. Out we go. So I'm not going to move. Do we get footfall here?
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
Yes, you do. So you see, and I don't lose any health, don't lose anything because I'm inside the safety zone. See, it's fine. We're good. We got footfall as well, which is nice. Peekaboo. Oops. Power to thrusters. And next system? I think so. Maybe do one more jump, maybe two. We'll see what happens. I think we can get a straight jump out. Right there. Oh, we've done it. We are 35,992 light years from Sol. Yes, target achieved. Only took 5 3/4 hours. So that means we've done, what, 4,000 light years today? Cool. We've gone from 38,900, let's call it 39, down to 36. So yeah, 3,000 light years maybe. Yeah, 3,000. Still pretty good. Made me come off the D-scan there.
System scan complete.
Oh, system scan complete. I guess we're moving straight on then. Yep. Hello. Oh, okay. What are you pointing at? Oh, okay. I'm on the wrong thing. No, I'm not. I'm right. just in case any notables were here. Next jump. Yeah, well, that's what happened, Bramley. It wouldn't let me go out on foot on the daytime side because it was too hot. So you go around to the night side where it's cooler. Yikes! What's this thing?
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
What star is this? Oh, Class F. Right. Ranging from 1 to 1.4 solar masses. This is 1.3, so it's near the upper range there.
Fuel scooping complete.
Surface temperatures can go up to 7.6, and we're at 6.7. Yeah, it's one of the bigger variants. And there's nothing else here except 2 stars. Need a nice planet to land on. Oh. Flip. Oh. Hold on. Getting angry now. 11-0. Where's 11-0? Where's our back trace here? Nope. You. How far away are you? 147 light years. This is the one that had the gas giant with the wide rings. Forgot to go and see it. On we go. Damn, forgot about it. The width of the rings were 2.14 light seconds, 640,000 kilometers. That's pretty much one of the biggest rings we'd have seen ever. 10 times the width of its parent radius, planet's radius. All right, Cosmic, have fun, man. Thanks for being here. Okay, 18. This could be our camping out system.
Fuel scooping.
Stephen. I might venture back there because it's only like 3 or 4 jumps, but I won't do it today. Okay, let's have a look, see what we got in this system, and if there's anything interestingly landable. So yeah, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and I don't know what else you're supposed to say. Leave a comment, share, ding the bell, and that's it, I think. Yeah. I still don't know the speech. Yeah, smash the like button. I hear other people do it and I'm trying to remember what they say. I've heard don't forget to like and subscribe and smash that like button if that's what you're into. I know someone who says that. Smash that like button if that's what you're into.
Body V1A.
Ooh,
Landable with atmosphere.
gravity 0.2 and 2 biologicals. Bring it on. Do I have a better offer than 2 bios? Do I see 3? Oh, 2 bio, 2 bio, 2 bio, 2 bio, 2 bio, 2 bio. Running an auction here. Okay, who says it's Stephen? Oh, you've heard. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant you heard the one I said. Tickle my channel button? Really? Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't bring myself to say that. No. It is a bit cringy. And what's it? Scotty Kilmer's one is. And if you want to see, if you, what was it now? I've heard it so many times, and how can I not remember? So if you don't want to miss another car repair video, remember to ring that bell. There you go. That's what Scotty Kilmer says. And smash the like button if that's what you're into. Is
Body A4A.
she's one of those reaction video channel. It's Amanda Ray. She's nice. I like Amanda. She's good. R-A-E, not R-A-Y. Yeah, Amanda Ray. She's. Don't forget to smash that like button if that's what you're into. What DEFCON? I'm missing HMCs that might be terraformable now. Hold on. I'll have to look back on Captain's log. I can dim the lights. Do. That's a Queen song, but I don't know which one. Ooh, lover boy. That one. Do. 'Cause I'm a good old-fashioned lover boy. That one. Doesn't that start with, I can dim the lights? I know you put dim the lights, but I think you meant lights anyway. Right, anyway. So we got this one, but I don't think there's anything here. Nope. Atmosphere here, probably... Oh, it's not the same. It's argon. Now, do we have any planets here that may or may not be terraformable? Don't think so, because everything that's in the Goldilocks zone is ice. The only HMCs are the first couple. These two. The rest are all ice. So the only thing is down here. Distance. Okay, 138,000. So now we're faced with a choice. Do we go there and land, or do we skip to the next system? I don't know. It's quite a way to go for a landing spot. Let's check it out. Antimony. I mean, it could be just boring. Bacterium and Fonticulua. We've gone all that way. We're jumping. Might as well use the time to make a bit of progress. Even though it's going to take me further away from the wide rings. we just have to take it on the chin, I guess.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Fuel scooping.
11. Decent number. Well, nothing special.
Fuel scooping complete.
So while we're whizzing away, let's have a look at where we are. Wow, hey, we nearly covered, well, not quite half of Drummond's Point, but you know, we were up here. We've done all this today, and that was with the help of Spanch, obviously. But oh crumbs! If there are any bioplanets, I hope they're not on the B shelf or the C shelf. There, look at that distance. Oh, that's nasty, nasty boys.
Body A4. Landable with atmosphere.
Well, that's A. Okay. Go again. Show me. No bios, but that doesn't really have to be a deal breaker. Yeah, we can just land on any atmospheric world. Good. Okay, I just heard 3 bangs. What it was.
Body A1. Landable with atmosphere.
And no bios.
System scan complete.
And it looked pretty dark, that one, didn't it? Take a look what we have. I fancy this one. We should probably get footfall on both. I'll get footfall here, and then we'll land here. I think for the night. Don't know who's making a racket, whether it's my neighbour or what. Yeah, so we'll just get footfall and, oh, hang on, we've got a terraforming candidate here on body number 3. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, so we've got to do the first 4 planets then. Footfall on here, and then the next 2 are HMCs, non-landable, but they are terraformers. We've got to probe those and then land on the 4th one, which is an icy world. So this one is high metal content. I need to go and investigate this banging, guys. Give me a sec.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. I don't know whether there was somebody... There's nobody at the front door. Well, I didn't know if it was the back door. But the back door is all enclosed in a garden. So it'd be kind of spooky if there was somebody in my garden and banging on my back door. But it's stopped now. Yeah. Be weird, wouldn't it, if you open the curtain slat things on your back window and, you know, and find out there's a face looking in on the other side. Oh, no. It would take a bloody weirdo to do that, though. You know, to go into an enclosed space and actually bang on a door. Because to get into my garden, you've got to climb over other people's. Well, there is a way without doing that, but yeah, anyway, we'll see. Yeah, but it, you know, sometimes the sounds echo, so it could be like, you know, like a neighbor, my neighbor doing. I've only got one neighbor because I'm semi-detached, but sometimes it can be like you can hear a bang from their side, and it sounds like it's coming through. It sounds like it's in your house. Got my heart racing a little bit here. But like I say, it's stopped now, so. I don't have a security camera at the back, and I don't have a gun. It's not America. But I would certainly arm myself. You know, if it comes down to my life or someone else's trying to break in, yeah. I'm going to try and make sure it's not going to be mine. And I will do whatever it takes. So... massive landing zone. Till there isn't. Yeah, it's just gone 11 p.m. This is never annoying. This will probably end up looking better than the other planet. The only thing I've got here is a knife, really. Kitchen knife with a serrated edge. Very good for disemboweling. In, upwards at an angle, and out. And yeah, spillage. There. now we need 2 and 3, I think. Yeah, 2 and 3 probing because they're terraformable, and then we land on 4. No, it's not anything like that, Mark. I don't have a local round here. I'm in a quiet crescent. Yeah, it was a series of 3 bangs. Bang, 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 and it was like, that happened like 3 or 4 times. And that could be my next door neighbor's front door for all I know. Somebody banging on their door. People need to get to using doorbells. I've got a security light out the back, but it doesn't work. I need to get a ladder and get up there and see if I need it, see if it's the bulb or something. Is that right, Bernat? What are you supposed to do then? Just stand there and let the guy or guys do whatever they want? That's a ridiculous thing. Of course you should be able to defend yourself. How can you not? Especially if you've got kids or something. It's instinctive. I'd say screw them. Screw whatever the law says there, you know. Call the police and wait, yeah. Wait, that's the problem. By the time it takes them to get there, it could be all over. And yeah, if you'd acted, you could have saved your family. Yeah, really. I don't think so. Now, as far as I'm concerned, you're inside my property without permission. You lose any rights. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, your rights go out the window. At least in my mind they do. You don't have any with me. Oh, nice one, George. I mean, if you feel that your life is threatened, you know, and, you know, here people carry knives and machetes. So you have to assume that when someone's breaking in, that they're going to be carrying something. So you have to be, you can't just be stood there unarmed, really. But yeah, if it comes down to, you know, like if I feel my life's under threat, then I'm going to try and finish him first, for sure. Assuming there's only the one. Damn right. I'm not the one breaking in, you know. I think if you decide to break into someone's house, you have to accept the risks of whatever can happen to you. Whether that's, you know, somebody smashing your head in or somebody putting a shotgun to your head, you know. Yeah, I love that, don't you? That, you know, they break into your house and they report him. There was a case here where, in the UK, where somebody they'd gone to this house and they'd seen this guy's ladder and they got up the ladder to break in and they fell off the ladder and they sued the guy, you know, because they fell off his ladder when he was trying to break in. I don't know if he won or not. He probably might have done. But the fact that he's even allowed to sue, they should just say, no, you don't have the right to sue, you were breaking in. The law's screwed up in those kind of things, man. It's crazy. It's like this, you know, the Johnny Depp case. You know, just because it's a woman saying something, it has to be believed. Well, no, screw that. No, it doesn't. She can be lying, like obviously this one is. She's a sociopath, and you know, everybody judged him to be guilty. Especially, you know, Disney and that, the company he worked for. I hope they live to regret that.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, the psychologist, she was amazing.
Scan complete.
She was amazing. And very easy on the eyes as well, I might say. Yeah, broken glass along the top of walls, yeah. Wasn't that to stop cats walking along them? I don't know. But yeah, broken glass. Oof. While I'm on the way to this planet, guys, I'm just going to have a quick look out the back window. Just want to be sure it's clear. I'll let you know. Yeah, all good. All good. Must have been next door. Dramatic. Yeah, for me especially. See, the way the US uses guns is in the UK they use knives. Everybody's getting stabbed by everybody, and it's ridiculous. Like teenagers stabbing teenagers, and I can't wrap my head around the futility of it because it doesn't solve anything. For one, and secondly, if you're a teenager, it's that. How do you say it? Like it seems like taking someone else's life is like nothing to them. It's like it's just
Surface scan complete.
what's going through people's heads at that age where they think taking a life is nothing. And then, you know, you go to jail, whatever, prison. Why would you want to F up your one and only life at such an early age and just screw your whole life up? Just because you wanted to prove how hard and tough you were. Peer pressure and all that crap. It's ridiculous. Now, killing a sex bot, that's fine. I think all the juries look the other way. What we got here? 0.45 gravity here, so that's easy. Sexbot killed with giant vibrator. Man says, I got a buzz out of it. Yeah, the parents do have a part to play in that for sure. Here's a question, guys, just slightly on that same subject, but not really. But if you could have one superpower, what would it be? I already know what mine is, which I'll tell you, but I want you to tell me yours. You can have one superpower. You know, so the obvious ones: invisibility, ability to fly, super strength, that kind of stuff. What would you have? Molecular manipulation. So how does that manifest itself? You mean like a shapeshifter or something? Mind control to Major Tom. Yeah, mind control. And that's a interesting one. Yeah, but we know what you mean, DEFCON. Mind control. Take off your clothes. You can influence molecules. Oh, mine was a lot more simpler than that, but very effective. Although there's a lot of, like, it couldn't possibly happen, like any of them probably couldn't happen, but I'd like to have one. Mine would be, like, you could go with like X-ray vision and stuff like that, but I don't want to see skeletons. I think for me it would be the ability to stop time or manipulate time. Not necessarily that you can travel through time, you know. You can't go back in time and do anything like that, but the ability to stop time. So you can just be walking down the street, stop time, everybody stops, but you can still do everything, walk around and move, and so you could literally get yourself to a different town, a different country, well, the whole. But then you think about it and you think, what exactly are you stopping? Are you stopping the city? Are you stopping the country? Are you stopping the world? Are you stopping the galaxy? Are you stopping the universe? But it doesn't, it's not really that way, is it? So the way I thought about it is it doesn't actually stop time, but it speeds you up. So you're speeded up so much that normal time looks almost stopped. It's not quite stopped, but it's almost stopped. So the universe is carrying on at its own speed, but you're speeded up. But then you have to think, well, okay, if I'm doing 100, 200 times speed, or sped up, okay, sped up. If I'm doing 100 times the speed, then am I aging at 100 times? But anyway, forget going into that. Yeah, I'd like to be able to stop time, because then you could go and take out and kill a bad person or something. So you shoot, the bullet stays where it is, and then once time starts up again, poof. Yeah, kind of like the Flash, but I'm walking around at a normal speed. I'm just walking around as normal as I would, as any normal person would do, but everybody else is stopped. Yeah. If you've ever seen the movie, I think is it Clock Stoppers? Something like that. Something like that. But there's great power to be had with that scenario. I'm trying to decide whether to go down into canyon, but probably not. So we are 6.5 hours into this stream, which is mental. So I think we have to call it here then. God, this valley here was barely visible from way up there. Get very limited camera distance when you're in the ship. This is as far back as I can go. It's up there. Yes, it's kind of a bullet time in a way, Jeffrey. It is kind of like that, but it's the opposite way around. Like you'd have to speed up. So you're doing like 200 times normal speed, but to you, from your perspective, it feels like a normal speed. It's like you're walking, but in their world, in the normal world, it's like, everything's super quick. Yeah, I think that would be a good superpower to stop time. Because if you could take time back, though, I'd want to solve crimes that people don't know, the unsolved crimes. Who killed this? who killed this person or who abducted this person, and were never seen again, you know. And then, but then you'd have to come back. You couldn't like interfere, because if you think about it, the whole time thing, it's such a bizarre thing. So let's say, I guess if you're in the UK, you might know what I'm referring to here. But let's say somebody got abducted as a young child, and nobody knows who abducted that person. And it was, say, 15 years ago, right? So you go back 15 years, you see who did it, you find out who they are, and then you come back to the present and then say, yeah, it was this guy. And then they go and arrest him. But do you then go back and stop the guy from abducting the child? Because think of it this way. If you do, then the timeline is altered. She'll grow up, or he'll grow up, depending. He or she'll grow up. And then when they get to, say, driving age, they could buy a car. And after they pass the test, they could go out for a drive, have an accident, and kill a family of 4. 2 kids and the parents. And that person, that family of 4 would be alive if you hadn't stopped them from that being abducted as a child. Do you see what I mean? So it's a whole, what do you do? Because you don't know what that timeline's gonna, how it's gonna be rewritten if you save that person. So that is one kicker of a dilemma. That's the example I'm using, Jeffrey. Yeah, that's the child I'm talking about. I want to go back and find out who did it, but then do you stop them? It's, yeah, mind control, but then you'd need time travel and mind control. You'd need the 2 things. But then if you could have time travel and mind control, do you then go back to the 1930s, Germany, shall we say? Because there's probably more upsides to stopping Hitler than there are downsides. Right? But who knows? It like you say, there are paradoxes. Because you could save somebody from being killed by some, somebody breaking into a house, and you save their life, but then that person might go out the next day and crash into have a car crash into a family of 4 or 5, so that 3 kids get killed in a car and the parents, and that guy wouldn't have been able to do that if you'd let him get killed. So it's those things, those situations, I mean, it's unlikely. But then do you go, oh, those people got killed in the car, now I've got to take time back again? It's, yeah, the butterfly effect. There was a movie on that, wasn't there? But yeah, something that you changed in the past for the better. The timeline that gets altered doesn't mean that the new timeline is better than the old one. Because there's so many variables. Every move that person makes that you saved on the new timeline affects other people in different ways that they wouldn't have been affected by had they not been around. So thinking about how, time and stuff like that. And would it be a case that if you went back, I know Back to the Future touched on this. So if you go back in time, which is impossible, but if you go back in time and you kill somebody, if you're holding a photograph of that person, do they disappear off the photograph? Because it would never have happened. Does the photograph itself disappear out of your hand? We don't know. Maybe it would stay there. And then you've got a photograph of a person that never existed. Well, did exist, but then didn't exist in a altered timeline. It hurts your head if you think too much about it. It's such a weird thing. And yet, if you think about, time in and of itself, there's not really a moment that actually really exists, is there? So you've got the future, which hasn't happened yet. You've got the past, which is gone. And then you've got the present. But how long is the present? I've mentioned this before. Everything before the present is the future, and everything after the present is the past, right? So the present, how long is it? How long is now? And you can't say, because whatever figure you come up with, you can divide that by 10, by a billion. So how long is now? It's so infinitesimally small, it's pretty much, it's now all the time. Yeah, exactly. The past doesn't exist. The past is just memories, but it's gone. You got the future coming up now. Here it comes. There you go. It's past now. You're watching my live stream now. Time and the manipulation of it. But Doctor Who doesn't seem to be too worried. You couldn't go into the future because there isn't one. So it's not like you could say, oh, I'll nip into the year 3308 and see how close it is to Elite Dangerous. Oh, they don't have anacondas. They phased those out in 2758. It's not like the future timeline has been written yet. Oh, it's all nuts. Yeah, so you can't go into the future. You can slow time down, but you can't go into the past. So I think the time travel thing is going to just remain a fantasy. But it's an interesting one. However, it has been said that if you I'm not quite sure how this would work. But it's something along the lines of, if you were sat on a planet, say 50 light years away from Earth, with a clear line of sight, and you had a telescope powerful enough to see Earth, that you would see Earth as it was 50 years ago. But is that actually true? Because I know it takes the light 50 years to get to that planet that you're on before you see what happened 50 years previous. But if you're looking through a telescope to see Earth at that time, it still takes, the light has to still hit your eye, because you can't see without light, right? So the light has to still hit your eye so you can look through the telescope in the first place. I don't know if that's a thing, but I heard it mentioned. But another thing is H.G. Wells, when he wrote The Invisible Man, he didn't really think it through, because if you're invisible, you're also blind, because you need light to be able to see. And if you're invisible, light will pass straight through you, and so straight through your invisible eyes, and so you'll be blind. So if you are an invisible man, you will be blind. Unless you put some sunglasses on, then you've got some floating sunglasses, something for the light to hit. No, still no, because your eyes are still invisible. And so light wouldn't hit the eyes. So yeah, the invisible man should be blind. And H.G. Wells didn't even come up with that one. But it's science, it's fiction. You just have to go with it, right? Yeah. But if you travel faster than light, would time go back, really? It's a crazy thing to think about, isn't it? Yeah. Jeff pours a large whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Bernat's, you know. Blind invisible man. You'd have to have a dog, a guide dog. Kind of defeats the purpose. This lead. Oh man. It wouldn't work. You'd have to like make it so that you can inject your eyeballs so they become visible. But it still doesn't work. You can't have eyeballs floating around. And then if you cover yourself in bandages, you're defeating the object of being invisible. Crazy. So if you have, what about this one then? Let me think about one of these. If you're Superman and you're floating in midair and you're pushing on, I don't know, what would be big and heavy? Something that would require super strength. I don't know, giant crane or something, giant piece of machinery, and you push it, and if you're floating, even with super strength, wouldn't you get pushed back equally as much as you pushing forward? Because you haven't got reverse thrusters or thrusters to stop you. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, right? Even with super strength, if you just went bang and just pushed it, wouldn't you go backwards as well? Or if another superhero threw something at Superman, like a car, and he catches it in midair, while he's in midair, he can't stay still, right? Because he's still got the momentum. Because we're still in the air. I don't know. Oh, don't know, guys. Weird end of stream conversations. Yeah. Anyway, I am going to leave it here. Guys have got something to think about now. Go and invent a brand new superpower. One that we've not seen before. Elite Man. Oh, that would be a good one. Elite Man. What powers would he have? I know. I've got it. Elite Man. He has the power to repair a power plant in deep space. Elite man. DEFCON, yeah. It's crazy. I'll evade your bullets, but I will not evade your gun. It's anyway. I shall go and invent Elite Man with his sidekick Guardian Boy. Dun, dun, dun. Fighting crime and loitering throughout the galaxy. There's a comic strip in there somewhere, but I'm going to leave you guys to it. Have a good rest of the evening or rest of the day, and I will catch you on the next stream, whatever that may be. Till then, ciao. There you go.